Hey, everybody, welcome to a start of a new week. You're here. You made it. This is not the song I want to listen to. What do you guys want to listen to? This one? Yeah, this one's good. It's only 40 seconds, though. Okay, but like, if you were the composer of Half-Life 2, why is every song 40 seconds? My work here is done. They said they needed 12 original tracks. They forgot to specify how long. Easiest job of my life. Maybe they just had somebody that worked in the office do it. Hiring a composer is too expensive. Anyway, welcome everyone to a day of Kerbal Space Program. E-Train, how does it feel that your first message in a full year is Schmerble? Following since January 27th of 2022, waited until now like a time capsule to break out with Schmerble. A lot of video game music is just looped, isn't it? I'm gonna blow your mind, because a lot of music is just looped. That's just music, baby. Like that's what a chorus is. Genius, chatter. I think so. I feel alive. That's 2 messages. You just 2x'd your total messages in 1 day after a full year. Schmerble Schmay Schmogram. Thank you, The Dark. Hi, everybody. Hope you had a nice weekend. Got some rest and relaxation in. Ready for a new week of streams and games. We're going to start the week with something a little familiar. Go back to our Kerbal campaign, because we've been having a lot of fun doing that. And we have unfinished business, of course. Oh. I just remembered. We have some interesting things awaiting us the rest of the week. I'm also possibly going to go back to the RimWorld campaign sometime in the near future, just to maybe get that rolling for February. Since we have a brand new colony to start there. A brand new old colony, if you will. But chat, how are you? Welcome, everybody. What's up? She's the worst. Govy. Disillusioned. The Dark is here. Thornathus people arriving. Welcome, Neroxen, Aista, Kittylicious, Flyspeck, Ironic Loki, and Star Mage, and Meatwood, and more. I love the sound dampener decor you've got going on. Thank you, yeah. So, fun fact about that. A couple weeks ago, I actually did try and put up some sound dampening foam. However, it fell down. So, that was actually up there, out of view, and that one was supposed to go on one of the other ceilings, but unfortunately, gravity is a very real, ever-present force in my life, and it's holding me down. It's holding me down. I had a report for jury duty this morning. Waited for 6 hours, only to be told I could go home. I think that's best case scenario, though. Waiting for 6 hours, like, sucks. We can't listen to this. Child of Light always gets flagged for some reason. Chat knows this song, I think. You nerds. But yeah, not having to go and actually participate in jury duty is probably best case scenario. I had an interview today. They said they want to do a follow-up in a couple weeks. If it goes well, I'll be moving to Wisconsin after graduating college. You had an interview with Wisconsin? You will be one of 5.896 million people who live in Wisconsin. Which I often... okay, so yeah, Wyoming is the... Is that the least populated... Is that the least populated state, chat? 578,000? Least populated state. Yeah, Wyoming. Okay, I was right. Wyoming with 580k, North Dakota with 700 and... No, wait, sorry. Alaska with 730k. Actually, this list is not in any particular order. It's just putting them at random. Okay, it's Wyoming, then Vermont, then Alaska, then North Dakota, then South Dakota. That's the order. So Alaska is actually the third least populated state in the US, which is interesting. And they're at about 733,000. There are 6 states that have fewer than 1 million. Delaware is about to go up to 1 million, though. The 50 least populated states in random order. It's a good idea. I've been accepted as a sprite artist on the Pokemon Infinite Fusion project. I don't know what that is, but congratulations. Well done. Chat, you are all so very talented. Getting jobs in Wyoming and drawing Pokemon. What can't you do? Speaking of, maybe you can draw some of these. Perhaps. But yeah, the foam is a problem I'm gonna have to like... I don't know if the answer is just put on more sticker things, like I'm using the 3M strips. And they do an okay job if they're wedged in a particular way, but not if I have to suspend anything from the ceiling. I don't know, I think the foam is more of the issue than the wall. It's hard to get adhesives to stick to it. And they do have a spray that you can do. There's like, they sell this with acoustic foam. Like you can spray the wall and then attach the foam to it and it'll work, but it's basically a permanent attachment to the wall. Like once you spray that spray on, it's not coming off. Whereas the 3M strips can obviously come off without any residue or evidence that they were ever there. So there is a way to do it. I just don't know if I want to do that. We're sacrificing Kerbals again. That is not what we're doing. They're sacrificing themselves, okay? I have nothing to do with it. They volunteered for this space program. It would be fun to see foam fall on his head randomly in the stream. No, the ones that are over here, if they did fall, would not fall on my head. And 2 will not fall because they're actually in the corner and not on the ceiling. Attach a piece of cardboard with strips and then foam to the cardboard. Ouroboros. That won't work because it's the foam sticking to the adhesive is the problem. Like the foam doesn't really stick to the 3M strip very well. So it doesn't matter if you put a third element in between. You still have to stick something to the... Oh, you're saying like, okay, you're saying spray the cardboard? I don't know if that would work. I guess it works with anything, but that's extra work. And also probably defeats the purpose of the soundproof foam. I guess the foam's in front of it. I don't know, it sounds like there would be some give. Like it would not be fully set against the wall. Maybe it would be. Hello, literally Nabisco Trisket. Thanks for the tier 2 sub, by the way. Back for 57 months. The Kerbals know the risks. They do. And Cybersade for 21 months. Thanks, beginning a stream sub, Goro Fukugawa. And Cobra Blue with the ETOP plane in chat. I love that we still have an emote for that. It was a simpler time. Actually, that's not true. It was 2020. It was simple in that we couldn't leave the house, and we just played Animal Crossing and Microsoft Flight Sim all year. That's pretty much it. Maybe one day we will do those things again. We'll do one of those things again, at least. Ooh, all right. You guys ready? I don't know why I'm in the middle of your screen right now, but we're somewhere up here. Let's at least take inventory and see where we ended up. We got 39 science. That's basically nothing, but we are actually catching up. Chat, we've done 3 of these campaigns. I don't remember this. I love how we occasionally just go back to Kerbal and do the same thing over and over again, but somehow it's different and fun each time. We get to the moon, we maybe get to Minmus, and then we're like, okay, well that was fun. We should probably do more. We'll see, what is that? Okay, heard enough of, I've had a short rest. And we're already losing to, there's an advertisement, by the way, that plays on YouTube that plays in a very annoying jingle. And it's always like, Cox has the fastest internet in Las Vegas. And then I press skip. And it's on like every YouTube video right at the front. And then I start my stream, and then this is what happens less than 15 minutes in. They're punishing you for skipping the ad. Like as fancy and advanced as Vegas is relatively infrastructure-wise, they only have very few areas of the entire city that are wired for better than standard broadband. Cox attack right at the beginning. Yeah, nope, barely any fiber. It's too bad. Okay, well, it should be coming back now. Should be able to see what's going on. We're gonna be hanging out somewhere down here. I know I'm covering the buttons right now, but that will be, I don't know. There's no good place to be. We gotta find a soundtrack too. Let's get started with some music. What have we liked recently? Besides, I always go back to Starbase. I guess we have a question to ask. Are we gonna launch a mission, or do we need to build a ship? Let's find the answer to that first before we choose. Because I remember ending the last Kerbal stream on a less than stellar note, where if we go to the tracking station, we did make an attempt at rescuing one of our good friends and astronauts who should be on the moon. Yep, the cheese slice right now is stuck on the moon. There were some complications in this mission that led to a full send of Bobford Kerman landing on the moon. Successfully, I might add. The first Kerbal to ever land on the moon in his timeline, and ours, for that matter. Inside of this lander, unfortunately, we did not give the earlier stages enough Delta V. Basically, we didn't give them enough fuel and rocket power to get back, sadly. So the good news is that Bobford has a steady supply of electricity with these solar panels and can communicate back with mission control. So he is comfortable inside of his lander can. This is the extent of his lander can. He can stand up, stretch his legs whenever he needs to. He's got a nice view of the moon rocks. He's just sitting here ready to go. And unfortunately, we did not come up with any way to refuel this. So the plan was to just leave this lander on the moon and then send another mission to come rescue him. And we spent quite a while on a build that was hopefully going to be good enough to get Bobford home. And that had a specific ending that I can attempt. I think there was a clip somewhere. There is a clip somewhere Let me see if I can track that down real quick. Does he need any food? He's got plenty of supplies inside of his lander can. We make sure that we stock the Kerbals just in case something, something bad happens. Uh, Chat, where are we? Oh, I found it. Okay, here we go. Movie time. I will just be here while we watch our little film to see how the rescue operation went. Don't worry, we're not gonna hit anything, are we? It's true. Are we? We're getting really low. Ah! Ah! Why is it angling nose down? And that was canonically how... Unfortunately, that was not a simulation. That was just how Warewise died. So, Warewise was the one we sent on the rescue mission, and he didn't make it. So, there is now a dead Kerbal on the moon, or possibly vaporized, because he impacted at 1,200 meters per second. So I don't think there's really anything left of him at that speed. That is a very, very fast impact. So that is not a reloadable save for us. And there's a little poof of smoke. Now, let me actually do a analysis and explain what happened, because we didn't really talk about that much. Let me explain what happened. So what happened was, we set up, first of all, this was a messy launch anyways, okay? What you have to understand is there was a bit of confusion because I accidentally started this rescue operation on a polar orbit, which is not what you want to do if you're familiar with Kerbal. And the way that happened was I accidentally rotated the cabin in the builder. And if you rotate the cabin in the builder, it actually rotates the entire rocket on the launch pad. And I did not know that that's what happened. So I was doing what I usually do to get an equatorial orbit and go around the equator, which is how you want to line up a mooner approach, and not understanding that that was actually putting me going south instead of going east. So I started this off on the wrong foot right from the beginning, and we wasted a lot of fuel, but we actually managed to make it to the moon anyways. We did a really complicated maneuver to get over there, and actually did set up a moon equatorial orbit in spite of all that, and still had about 1,300 meters per second of delta V left, which is probably not enough, but at least we wouldn't have died. Like, we probably could have pulled off a landing with that pretty easily. However, when I did the maneuver to set up the equatorial orbit, I was trying to come in at a very low altitude of like 6,000 to 9,000 meters off the moon's surface. Unfortunately, I apparently didn't hold the burn long enough and missed the burn by 1 to 2 seconds. So instead of being 6,000 meters above the surface, my orbital path was taking me through the moon, and I didn't realize it until I saw the ground coming up to kiss me. So, at the last second, there may have still been a chance to correct for this, even though we're going 1,200 meters per second here. But when I was trying to angle the ship, I couldn't figure out how to get it to point nose up. Anything? Are we? So you'll see the thrusters come on here, and unfortunately, really the only thing that we had to use to turn the vessel was a small inline reactor on the nose. So there's no way to turn it because it just has a little ball that rotates rapidly around or whatever to try and turn it nose up. And I couldn't get a sense of which way was forward and which way was back. So I start turning, and I'm looking at this, and I'm looking at the nav ball, and I can't quite figure out how to get it to point nose up. So I have to turn the thrusters on at this point just to angle, because the little inline reactor isn't enough for us to actually turn in time. And that's when I got confused because I was I didn't realize I was backwards on the nav, and I was trying to move up on the nav ball, but that was actually just that's the bottom part of the moon. So I just started angling down, very confused, and I should have just been aiming for this little tip of the blue point here instead, and that would have been perfectly nose up. But in the panic, there was only like 5 seconds to get my orientation there, so it was too late for where it was. The rest is history. Mission control got confused. Yeah. So that's what happened to Warewise. Anyway, this is Bobford, and he's just hanging out on the moon. He's stranded. He had a very successful landing. In fact, a very professional landing. Warewise, to be fair, was a brand new pilot that we just hired from the academy, so he had no experience. Whereas Bobford is a very, very practiced pilot and has gone on multiple missions. So he was able to make this landing look like he had done it 100 times. Now we just have to get him to back to Kerbin. Let's get the music back on. Wait, speaking of music, what are we gonna listen to? We're gonna listen to. I do like the Starbase soundtrack. We do it every time. Have I done that too much? Maybe. We usually do like Mass Effect Endless Space. That kind of vibe. Intern Lander Pilot. Starbound? Starbound might be a little too chipper. But maybe. We'll start there at least. Alright, give me 1 sec. Okay. Where are we? So, I want to run at least two separate missions today. One of them just to rescue Bobford, right? Let's keep that simple. And then the second one to actually land on the moon for exploratory science purposes with a rover in tow, if we can muster that. That would be best case scenario, I think. Okay, allergy medicine acquired. Now, where do we begin? Let's go back to the Space Center. We also previously set up a couple of satellites that are in orbit around Kerbin, and those were both successful launches. Let's see, do we have any debris that's not in orbit? We got FlexSat debris in a suborbital trajectory. That's going to take a while. Cheese slice debris. We're going to clean that up, recover it. Okay, the rest of it is in orbit. But yeah, these FlexSats, take a look at those. This is how we are communicating with distant missions. So we've got satellites that look like this. One of them is pointing back towards the moon right now, and there is Kerbin. God, the graphics mods are so nice for this, aren't they? But this is nobody's in here. This is not a station. This is just an overly complicated satellite. I just wanted to make something that had alligator hinges and flexed. It was a very weird launch, but this thing actually has enough fuel to get us to the moon if we wanted to. So we could turn these into lunar satellites at some point. But this is got the Probodobodyne Hex, which is a fancy way of saying it is an unmanned like AI box that we can remote control with plenty of rechargeable batteries. that we got stowed inside of the service bay and one around the neck. And then some service ladders if we ever need to do maintenance. Permanent power supply with the fold-out solar panels. And these relay antennas that will allow us to forward information that we collect from various science expeditions and reroute them back to Kerbin with full signal. The lights are in sync now. Yeah, I think the lights sync up on reload. But we have two of these. We have one in polar orbit around Kerbin and one in equatorial orbit. That way there should always be a relay sat that we can communicate to. That's at about 1.5 million meters or so in orbit around Kerbin, so plenty of distance and clearance, so we can have clear line of sight to our satellites. So that's been fun to set up. All right, what's not been fun to set up is this rescue mission, because it's been beset on all sides by challenges and troubles. What was the last ship that we did? Was it the cheese grater? It may have been. I feel like this was our last attempt. I honestly think we should just send this again. But this time, make sure that we're pointing east. This has a perfectly fine, if a bit wobbly launch. It just has a bad middle stage that does not have good thrust to weight ratio. He doesn't know. Hey, he doesn't know. He doesn't know. He. I have a distant memory of VTOL making a shotgun satellite network of like 30 probes in the past. I don't remember that. I don't remember that. Okay. Music, calm down a little bit. Let me check who is in the crew. We got Leal and Murmur. Murmur Kerbin is gonna be our pilot on this mission. And I really don't think anything needs to change except make sure we go east instead of south. I know that sounds crazy, but I honestly think we can just start with a moon rescue mission. Like, this is already built and ready to go. And all the staging is correct. And we even have a we even have the P re-entry module the way it's supposed to be. I think this is golden. Like, let's take it out there. It might be a little bouncy on landing, but I don't know. I think it's gonna be pretty legit, dude. How long until he figures it out? What, chat? Just tell me. What is the problem? I don't know. No help. Ban everyone that tells him. Chad doesn't even know. Oh, I remember. Don't lie. Does Chad know? Chad is saying that they remember. Do I say what? Alex, you might have something already in orbit or not. Okay. Maybe. Did I save before I closed the game though? Did I save before I closed the game? Why are you timing them out? Is it this? Is this it? With oh, it is Dunwell. I remember Dunwell now. Oh yeah. Anyways, thank you, chat member, who told me about this. I apologize for the. You know what? Did you know that you Hold on. Did you know you can't gift someone a sub who's been timed out? Twitcher's like, I don't want that blood money on my hands. Okay, well, we'll worry about that later then. Chad, you just saved me an extra launch. I knew that there was something, but I can't remember what. I told you before they did, but you didn't notice. That's because you didn't tell me when I was paying attention and asking what I was missing. The win matters. I was wrong. I thought that it was he forgot he rotated the thing that rotated the ship. See, some of you were lying then. Okay. Anyway, we did do this at the end of the last stream to try to save future, which is now present me time. Though, ironically, it almost wasted more time. So this is already in orbit waiting to go pick up, we still have to do the whole moon landing, so that hasn't been done. This is in orbit around Kerbin right now. So we need to set the moon as a target, which it is, and then create a maneuver somewhere along... What? How did it click over there? Oh, we've already even plotted a location for the maneuver. Wow. Thanks, pass me. Okay, so we just have to go there, burn for 59 seconds, use 836 meters per second of delta V. We'll go, pew, and we'll have a moon encounter. We might have to do a loop, but let's go then. All right. We're in business. But yes, chat, I have, I would never have remembered that without inscribing it. There's a reason why I make my save file names instructions for the future. My memory has been shrunk dramatically by ADHD. Like, I will go get a glass of water, okay? Like, I'll go to the fridge, fill up a cup, set the cup down, and be like, oh yeah, I forgot about that. I need to take like an allergy pill. Go look for the allergy pill, realize that there's not a box for the allergy medicine there. Then be like, oh, the trash is full. Oh, I'll just take out the trash real quick. And then take out the trash, and then just go back to my office. And there's just like a cup of water sitting somewhere. Also, I just went around the node while talking. See? See? Like, I just passed the node. Now we have 20. It was a 9-minute till node. Now it's 23 minutes till node because I was on 10 times speed and forgot. Ding, 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 ding. God, this game was very pretty. Here's the bad thing about Kerbal 2 coming out. The bad thing about Kerbal 2 coming out is all the mods for Kerbal 1 are suddenly going to not work anymore. We have a really fast orbit right now. And I'm curious how long it's going to take for some of the mods that people sort of take for granted right now. Like Mountain Blade style. Which Mountain Blade's now 1.0, which is great, but it's really like still lagging so far behind Warband. Losing mods was the hard part of switching from CK2 to CK3. For sure, yeah, a lot of games that are like... and not to mention the 30 DLCs. But yeah, Bannerlord is not something that I've abandoned, but it's definitely something that I feel like there's just some core gameplay issues that annoy me. In a difficult to describe way. Okay, so this Dunwell is a level 0 pilot. So our maneuver node is this blue spot right there. I'm gonna have to line this up myself. We do not have the technology for the computer to do this for us. And this little inline reaction wheel is what's helping us spin without any thrusters or RCS, though I should, yeah, I do have some RCS on this. But it's mostly for when we've already separated. Okay, so we got new node time in 56 seconds. We're gonna need to start that burn halfway between the burn time. So if it's a 60-second burn time, we wanna start the burn at 30 seconds because that's half of our total burn time. And the reason that we want to do that is physics. That's all I got. I don't got to explain shit. It's just physics. It's magic. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So there goes Arapoapsis. And we got about 23 seconds of burn time left. Oh, I need to like actually maintain my angle because it's slipping away. So we might have a slightly askew. Perfect. Set up for a moon encounter. And then once we have the moon encounter, we will do another burn in order to create moon orbit. Still got 2,400 meters per second delta V, so I'm quite happy with that. I almost wish that I had just turned this into the lander. That way we don't have to separate for the final stage, but I guess that's fine. Okay, it's time to say bye to Kerbin, everybody. We're going somewhere else. We gotta go say hi to the moon. It's gonna take a while to get there because we are rapidly decelerating as we... Kerbin wants us back. Kerbin's like, no, no, please. I'm so sorry. Please come back. All right, we can go to at least 100 times speed now, because we're going to be slowing down quite a lot. But yeah, I think that Kerbal 2 is going to be very good. I just think it's going to take time to become very good. Just like Kerbal 1 did. I think Kerbal 2's biggest hurdle to overcome for people coming from the first game to it is just going to be a lack of content. Like, it's going to be an early access game, so kind of going in with that expectation. And I feel like it's going to be very early access because it's literally just going to be the solar system and the shipbuilder. Go. Which, to be fair, is a lot of stuff to do. Like, if they give you all the parts to play with, and you can just build with the new building tools, a lot of which allow you to do cool stuff like more procedural ship parts and pieces that you can customize, the length and width and stuff. I think there's going to be some really impressive builds. Rockets are getting that much cooler. Yeah, a lot of the new building pieces are going to just make a very large impact on the people that put complex, often realistic, rocket and station designs together. A new revamped look to all the planets and new physics is enough to get me on board. Yeah, I think that starting there is good, and I'd like to see over the course of early access there just be more things to do. I think my favorite aspect of the Kerbal gameplay loop is the idea of having kind of a separate challenge to get to all the different planets, right? All the different things that you can land on. And I think to make that more interesting in Kerbal 2, my number one request, as we have to slow down here, because if we don't slow down, we're going to neum past the moon. That's actually really nice. We can set up an orbit in 14 seconds, only 200 and changed. That's pretty good. Yeah, let's do about 14 seconds of burn there at the periapsis. Kind of lock in a pretty good equatorial orbit. And then we're just going to have to dial it down safely this time. But we should have plenty of fuel to do these maneuvers. Let's go ahead and face... Okay, what I was saying was, like, I love the idea that every planet is going to have sort of a customized... Let me check my electric charge. Getting distracted. Maybe we should go ahead and extend the solar panels. Very distracted. Let me try a third time. Having all the different planets with a revamped graphical update, fantastic. But I think it would be beautiful if the game actually gave you different science and different missions by extension of what is possible on every planet, right? Like right now, for example, the way that you conduct science on different planets in Kerbal 1 is you will go to the planet, do your same experiments on each planet, right? You have your crew report, your EVA report, your sample, your science junior or whatever, your barometer, your thermometer, your goo sample, and then you can plunk down your little science gatherer on the individual planet. But wouldn't it be cool if every planet had like a different experiment, and the experiments had different form factors and different sizes in terms of cargo that needed to be hauled to the different planets? And that can create some really dynamic emergent gameplay where, like, if you can go to, let's say you go to Moho, but since it's so close to the sun, everything is superheated, so the parts that you need to bring need to be able to resist that temperature, and they'll have different form factors and necessitate different builds for you to be able to go to that mission, instead of sort of creating a Swiss Army knife spaceship that has the same science and the same experiments on every ship, and just repeatedly do the same. You're doing the same mission, but just with different orbital patterns, right? As it is right now. So I'm saying have specialized things that you need to build into your ships for different planets. Like maybe like a gas giant needs different equipment, or like going to Duna is extremely dusty because of like Martian sand and dust, and the parts need to be resistant to that kind of stuff. So there's different parts that are resistant to that you need to build into your ship, and it would make you be forced to build different builds and designs for each mission. Because I think the game gets repetitive once you've maybe gone to the moon and gone to Minmus, and you've sort of got a practical build for how you get probes, how you get satellites, and how you get landers. You kind of end up just using the same. You build like one big build, and then you kind of keep using that for everything. Have you ever landed on Eve? No. I usually stop playing after my first interplanetary mission, manned or not. A mix of the two would be nice. Basic science plus unique science. Yeah, I think both would be good. What if you can build command centers on the other planets to unlock new science trees? I think that would be cool too, as long as the colony building and command center aspect doesn't have the same inherent weakness of being able to create one blueprint and just paste that blueprint on each planet. But I think that like a command center on a given planet would need unique aspects per planet. Like samples that you need to collect from each to unlock that science, or something that differentiates the planets outside of their color scheme and orbital location. I like planning missions, but after a while, every orbital transfer starts to feel the same, just with bulkier rockets. Yeah, I think like the mission the idea of gathering science is very appealing, and coming up with different ways to gather that science would be very cool. Like, for example, I'm very much looking forward to our mission to go to the moon, where we actually can set up a small moon base and plop down the science gatherers. I think one way to affect that would be like, right now, when you're going and tiering up technology, there is somewhat of a slightly exponential increase to how much science is required to get to each tier. And making that slightly more severe, I think, would be good, while giving unique experiments that you can conduct on each planet give large bursts. So that if you get your moon base set up and it's collecting chunks of science over time, that's great when you get it set up, but it's not going to get you past the next tier, really, without making a better base that collects more unique science on the next objective, wherever you choose to go. Because there's two types of people that are going to play Kerbal. There's the kind of person that can create a mission out of anything because it's a sandbox, and they're going to create their own challenges and self-impose their own goals. And some of that is just emergent dynamic gameplay anyways. Like right now, I just choose to go rescue my Kerbal, who we could ignore if we wanted to, right? And I think somebody like EJ is fantastic at that, just creating content out of thin air for games like that. And then there's people who kind of need in-game progression, meta or otherwise, to sort of usher them along and keep playing. And I would probably put myself in there somewhere, leaning more towards enjoying having things to work towards. Because right now the tech tree is like the apple of my eye, I guess. Once I complete the tech tree, I have less reason to play after that. I love that carrot on a stick. Okay, we are coming up. We're coming up on Moon Encounter. All right, we're basically just facing pure retrograde right now. We're going to burn for just 14 seconds, and we'll have plenty of fuel left over to create a tighter orbit around the moon. The contracts help me define goals and change my builds a lot. They can definitely do that, yeah. I think that some of the contracts need to be loosened up a bit. They're just way too specific. Like, I need you to test, I need you to test the Thumper, but it has to be going between 1,000 and 1,200 meters per second and in a very narrow altitude. 14-second burn? Are you insane? Some have said so. By the way, MB Saturn, thank you for the 3 gift subs. What up? Also, there's some other subs that I missed. Give me a second and I will catch up. But I appreciate the gift subs and read your chat. I need to burn. Oops. That's okay. It'll still be fine. Okay, looking good. Looking good. So I'm going to wait until we get to Apoapsis. And then do another retrograde burn. Try to bring that orbit down. Let's keep it safe to begin with. Unlike last time, shall we? That'll be a moon periapsis of 15 to 20k. We'll start with 20k and then work our way down. And that's only a 5-second burn. This is so much more efficient than last time. It's funny how equatorial orbit can do that instead of the weird way that we got here before, huh? Interstellar will probably be a good goal as long as it doesn't require a big grind to get to. I think that as long as there's something on, like, that's a stick, but what is the carrot on the stick? Like, what do you get for going interstellar? I think that's important. Some people just want the challenge, and that's fine. But I want, like, some reward. Some technology that isn't available otherwise would be worthy. Hello, James W. Big Mac. Thank you for the 60 months. I appreciate the tier 1 sub, dude. Mal is Bixie as well, priming. Thanks for sharing your Bezos bucks. Joe Caleb also for 17 months. Thanks for giving me your prime for the next 30 days. Professor Derg, back for 50. 50. That's a lot of subs. And then also thanks again Spoonless for the 41st month. Achievement unlocked. Do it for Achievos. Could do it for Achievos. Alright, we need to go faster than this. I don't like warping. I like seeing everything move. Gives me a good sense of time. And also, some time to chat. But we do have like a full day until we get there. So 1,000 times speed is a little better. All right, let's slow down a little bit. These pilots get better every generation. I think Dunwell has what it takes. The only downside is, this is going to be our first piece of permanent mooner debris unless we land on the rocket nozzles. Which doesn't sound like a good idea, but is theoretically possible. They don't have that much fuel, so we probably will need to detach these in orbit around the moon. Are you going to play Kerbal 2? Yeah, that's why we're playing Kerbal 1 right now, Cyan Warrior. Why do you think we're here? If I were playing Kerbal 1 less than a month before Kerbal 2 comes out in early access and wasn't going to play 2, I might be insane. Kerbal Space 2 being only real-time with no speed up is a bold decision, but I stand by it. I've thought about that. Like, if the game could actually keep running in the background, that would be pretty sick. Kerbal 2 is a bigger game, bigger tech tree, and also colonization. Eventually, yeah. But none of those things will be in the game at launch. So don't get your hopes up for February 24th for that. Because there will be no tech tree or colonization when it comes out in early access. But that is the promise of things to come. I've had missions that last decades in Kerbal. There is something fun. The idea of doing real-time missions is definitely interesting. But again, it would have to simulate in the background. It would have to be like a server keeping that hope alive. But yeah, it's like, oh, dude, there's my node. Oh no, I have to wake up at 3:30 a.m. to do my 45-second burn. I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, it sounds cool, but all right, let's go ahead and get into position here at least. Just leave a real-time Kerbal stream going. The stream runs 24 hours a day, doing an actual moon mission. What soundtrack is this? This is the Starbound orchestral soundtrack, which apparently I've been on repeat once, but it's on shuffle. I didn't mean to turn on shuffle, but now we're here. Twitch plays Kerbal in real time. It's more likely than you think. Eve Online Energy. I miss Eve sometimes. I'll never go back to Eve, but I do miss it sometimes. I like the idea of Eve. I think most people do. It's the commitment that we don't like. Commitment and the knowledge that it'll be literal years before you make any progress that is worth writing home about. You're just a little fish in a very big ocean, no matter what. Chat, is this actually 100 times speed? I guess it is. It doesn't feel like it. Okay. It is almost time. EVE Online is like a job you pay for. That's okay if you're having fun or making friends, meeting people that you wouldn't otherwise, hanging out in a guild. But that was probably what I did. Like, I'm trying to remember when I played. It would have been like 2009. I think I played like 2009, 2010, 2011, somewhere around there. And I think I was still in college, which is a big mistake. Like getting sucked into EVE Online while you're in college, okay? And somehow I was still getting A's and B's. I guess the upside was my last couple years, especially senior year of college, was very easy. I front-loaded my collegiate career, and I only had half a day for my entire final year of college. So I did have quite a bit of free time. All right, we got about 1 minute until node time. What did you get your degree in? My degree was in electronic media production, which is a fancy way of saying, I don't know, but something to do with media. What did I specialize in? Who knows? The university certainly didn't. Everything and nothing. Classic millennial degree. I specialized in learning how to do things myself with the internet. A BS in student debt. I feel called out. My degree was in electronic production and design at a music school. I will say that I don't think I would have gone into content creation without getting that degree, which is weird to say. All right, and burn. All right, we only got 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1, and cut. Okay, it's easy to overshoot. We still have 15,000. Should be plenty of space on the periapsis. Okay, then we need to do retrograde burn to bring apoapsis. Wow, this is such a short burn. Chat, we did this, like, I feel like as efficiently as possible this time. 10-second burn. It's only another 187 meters per second on Delta V. This is really good. And now we grow closer to the moon. Chat, we got a bunch of people with degrees. I did absolutely nothing with my degree, it was just things I was interested in. I got a bachelor's in music business. I don't work in music. Petroleum engineering. Oh boy. The problem with getting a degree in entertainment or media is entertainment or media in any capacity, whether it's, in my case, I ended up doing content creation, but let's move over a little bit. But even if you wanted to do something else that's more tangible, like maybe you just wanted to be behind the camera for commercials, or maybe you wanted to be like an audio engineer, but you weren't sure about that until later. Like, it's hard to know going into college. You can want to do something, but not realize that the thing that you want to do is completely impractical. Which was my case. Like, I wanted to be in film, but I didn't want to go to film school. Because at first, I wanted to be in graphic design, but I wanted to be in computer graphic design. But my university required the first 2 years to be front-loaded with non-computer graphic design. You had to do it by hand, and I was like, I don't want to do that. Like, I don't want to have to go and take like a pencil class or a like painting class. Like, I just want to learn how to use the programs and do graphic design on the computer. So I changed majors right at the beginning. Like, I was already in school. I'm already in college and changing majors. We were all told we had to go to university, so we had to think of something. But the more specific you can be, the better. And probably the more practical the skill, the better. Because at least then you'll have something to do if the thing you really want to do falls out. I wanted to do animation, took a few private lessons, and found out I actually hate the workflow of animation. Yep. There you go. I started a BA, dropped out after the first year. I still haven't paid it off. Ended up getting diplomas in early childhood education and business through a vocational school. Haven't used either. I work in admin for a real estate firm now. Bro, I'm doing graphic design right now. They require tons of non-computer stuff. I know, that's why I switched. That's why I swapped out. I dropped out of university to be a plumber. Best idea I've ever had. I love my job now. Hey, nice. But yeah, my case. It was a very interesting realization that I had to come to, because I actually didn't realize I wasn't going to be able to do what I wanted to do until I was basically a senior in college, and that was kind of a scary time. And there's definitely a whole story behind that, but it'll probably be better saved for when we're not about to make our lunar equatorial approach in a few seconds. But since my degree was fairly general in electronics and entertainment and stuff, I did get familiarized enough with editing software suites to decide to try my hand at content creation on the eve of YouTube was really blowing up. Because I started in 2011. And what was funny about that was my university had the absolute audacity to teach every one of the students in my curriculum how to edit video with Final Cut on Macs exclusively. So, because that was the only software that I was trained how to use, I remember buying a frickin' Mac so I could use Final Cut Pro in order to edit my first YouTube videos for like a year. Scammed. Okay, the workflow for that was insufferable. Because, as you might know, first of all, obviously, most Steam games are not compatible with Macs. So I had to have a PC as well. So I had a PC and an Apple, like a iMac or whatever. I think I had like an iMac Pro. And it was an overpriced hunk of Apple product. And I knew it was. Like, I didn't do it as a fanboy. I did it because it was like, I only know how to use this software. And this was in an era where there weren't tons of free resources to teach you how to do whatever you wanted to do if you knew what to YouTube, right? It was like 2010, 2011. So it was like, do what you know how to do, or that's it. Anyway, The workflow was awful because to edit in Final Cut, I had to edit in a format that was not what was being recorded at the time using Fraps. I'm trying to remember. I think one of them took
Your opponent has snapped.
Easy.
Okay, I'm going to retreat now.
That's spooky.
People leave.
People leave. Totally just shot what I was thinking of out of my head. I think it was recording in like... One of them wanted MP4, and one of them was doing like the... M4V. That's what it was. Like, I needed to edit in... I was recording in MP4, and it wanted to, like, edit in M4V or Move. And I had to, like, convert all of my video files every single time before I could even edit them and upload them. Probably using TeamSpeak and Xfire. God, Xfire sends me back. Whew. Ridiculous. Sewerrat, thank you for the 20 gift subs as we reminisce here, getting ready. Chad, should I go ahead and plug? I guess I'll just retract the solar panels. We are gearing up for a burn to slow our speed down in orbit of the moon so that we can bring our orbit down from this almost 2 million meter orbit down to a 24,000 meter orbit and get ready for a landing attempt to try and retrieve Bobford, who is stranded on the moon right now. But thank you, Surev, for 20 big gift subs, $100 gift sub dump, and also for 27 months yourself. Enjoy if you got one, Chad. 20 if you get to watch ad-free now. For the next 30 days. All right, make sure I don't miss my note time. We got 1 minute and 30 seconds. I remember going out and buying an Elgato because of certain gamer dissenting about it trying to make a YouTube video. The Elgato is still the best for console capture for me. I still have an Elgato for that. But, I switched to DX Story at some point for game recording. Off of Fraps. Pretty early on. DX Story was really good. But I've only ever used Elgato for, console capture. How long has Bobford been living on Pop-Tarts and Capri Suns? Not that long, like a few days. Erraticus, welcome, what up? Howdy. Alright, 30 seconds. Speaking of console capture, did you play Sifu? I did. We streamed Sifu. I thought it was a fantastic game, but it was way too hard, but really fun. The difficulty was super overtuned. And I understand that was the intent. That's what they were trying to do. But, as a result of them trying to do that, it was just brutal. Because you just had to go back and replay so much of it to correct. You just had to strive for the perfect run every time, and it was just a lot of anxiety for that. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, burn. All right, apoapsis is declining very fast. That's good enough. We can burn for a little more, but now my periapsis is only 4,000. That's a little too close. So I'm gonna try and like burn prograde real quick, I guess. Or we could just go for landing right here. Chat, we're on the dark side of the moon now, I guess. I can still see. We can just go for it. Because, like, we're gonna line right up with it instead of just going... Cheese Slice is where Bobford is. Here's my... I gotta use the rest of this fuel. Okay, I'm lining up with retrograde burn here. Poorly. And I need to use the rest of the fuel that's on this stage. We gotta slow down. We're going 500 meters per second. We ready?
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
We're gonna land right on top of him. Somehow. Here's the thing. We only have 669 meters per second of delta V left. And we don't have any landing legs on this thing. So, like, I'm tempted to just go ahead and separate this stage. Because my fear is that we're gonna start coming in for a landing, I'm gonna be full thrust trying to slow down, and then we're gonna run out of fuel and I'm gonna have to do a separation while we're hurtling in to Bobford. I don't want to drop the tanks right on Bobford. Bombing run coming in. But we're gonna have to use this to slow down once we get closer. So let's change this to the actual accurate. Ooh, that's a cool view. Also, Winterrose, thanks for 16 months. Hi, Winterrose. You're here at a very action-packed time. Joe Knows Nothing says, I like the moon. Me too. Joe Knows Nothing. Thank you, Sewer Rat, for the bits. No cheer sounds. Cancelled. And also 5 extra gift subs. Gibraltar in there for 12 months as a result of that. Angry Jack Russell, Primate. Welcome to the Monday stream. And Pat Marson says, I missed the last week of stream, so I was out, but I'm glad you're still enjoying Kerbal. Yeah, Kerbal's a great time. Very fun. We can always rendezvous with Bob in orbit. We could. We could. That would be doable. In fact, I'm not planning on save scumming this, but I do want to make a save just in case something happens with the game.
Your opponent has snapped.
Okay,
Where?
I'm going to retreat now. People leave.
Okay, here's what I want to do. I want to rotate so that the sky is up. I want the blue to be up. That's going to make more sense.
Your opponent has snapped.
Stop snapping!
Okay, I'm going to retreat now. People leave.
Speaking of snapping, chat, remind me after this mission to talk about Snap. Very relevant. When do we need to do a retrograde burn? 500 meters per second is not that. I mean, it's fast, but it's not. We were going like 1200 before. Italics, since you got me into Snap, I came here to say that Snap is at the worst it's been. Nice stream, though. Oh, sick. Try a maneuver note, but I'm already.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Okay, I actually need to point straight up. Wait, no. Okay, so the water? Why is the blue I don't want to crash again. Dude, just line it up. Oh, RCS. We need to start using RCS now. Yeah, we need to get a little distance past Cheese Slice so that we can slow down and figure it out from there. Alright, I want to use all the monopropellant. I need to find retrograde now. There it is. And we're at 4,000 meters. Bob may have to fly to us. This is it, chat. This is it. It's also it for Sewer Rat. Thank you for all the gift subs, Sewer Rat. I will check those as soon as I am out of imminent danger. 3,300 meters. I see him. He's 20 kilometers away. Okay. He's right there. Bopford's right there, chat. 2,000 meters. Come on! All right, he's right underneath us. All right, let's go ahead. What do I do with this tank, though? Am I gonna land on the tank? What should I do with it? This is okay. We're kind of like floating in a weird direction. It's okay. That's okay. That's a controlled explosion. I don't like this hill. This is like a weird slope. Oh, this is a weird slope, chat. Also, I'm a little turned around. Hold on. I would like to stop moving sideways. Oh, shit. Okay, we're on this weird slope. How do I need to, like, increase, chat, damper, spring strength. Okay, spring strength need to go up. That's fine. We use the monopropellant. Is it... We're good. We're good. We're good. We're sideways. We're sideways, but we're good. And we have 1,000 meters per second of delta V, and 57.59 monopropellant. Woo! We're here. All right, let's make sure this thing doesn't just tip over. We're gonna get all the springs to be spring strength high. Okay, perfect. We're a little sideways, but that's all right. And he's just right. The cheese slice is just right over there, 230 meters away. That's so walkable. Okay. Now let's pop the solar panels. Let's pop the antennas. Actually, don't pop the antenna. Retract that antenna. Belay that order. Pop the ladder. Oh yeah. That's the stuff. Ready for Bobford to ascend. Ah. Okay, chat, we made it. Let's just take the moment in for a minute, okay? We made it back to Bobford. We can bring some science with us, but not a lot of it. Because some of it we've already gotten credit for, but we do have another, we brought another mystery goo. Because that one lost progress in transit. We're gonna need to take another surface sample. Because I don't think we can get another crew report. And we probably can't get another EVA. We can get an EVA test. But I think that's it. Okay, well, done well. You didn't come all this way. Not to step outside, right? And get a actual... Okay, so the ladder doesn't... There we go. There is a little bit of trickery involved. He's here! Dunwell is so happy! The second Kerbal on the moon ever! Dunwell, why don't you take an EVA? Yep, okay, we would take a surface sample. That one's worth some science. He is amazed. He just got dust all over his gloves. Third, if you count the dead. Shh. Why does he have a parachute on? Alright, let's go say hi to Bobford. Dunwell's gonna go inform Bobford that he can come home. We made it. We found Bobford's craft, and we're gonna leave it here for all time. Knock, knock. It's just like Bobford never got the word that there's a rescue mission, and he's just like playing solitaire inside of his landing pod, and there's just a bang on the outside. He looks out the window, and there's somebody inside with like a helmet looking through the window at him. Okay. Well, I guess this was redundant to come all the way over here, but I did it anyway. Now, let's go back. We may have left some debris on the moon. There may be some exploded pieces. Okay, this might have been too high of a jump. We're taking... Dunwell likes to live fast and loose with the EVA propellant. I guess the ladder was fairly pointless. Actually, is it? Let's see. It's definitely climbable, but can you just enter the cabin from here? Climb out. Define, what does climb out mean? Chat, what does climb out? Nothing. It doesn't do anything. Who designed this hatch, dude? The P reentry module is like the worst. Bro, what is that maneuver called? There's no climb in button. There, but board. What's the hotkey to switch? You lock the keys inside. What's the key to switch to the other thing? Brackets? Okay. Bobford, it's time, buddy. It's time. You know what? Totally forgot about these. Leave those there for future generations. You should have plenty of electric charge. And if you don't, the solar panels will figure it out. Okay, is there any other science that we can, like, take with us? Because the Science Junior needs to be reset, so we can't do that. It would just be a moon rock, which, good luck finding that on this surface. There are no moon rocks as far as we're concerned because they're invisible. We're gonna have to come back with a rover and get some moon rocks. Because I don't know what they look like here. The panels are pointing at the lights. Will this electric charge go down? I guess it's probably irresponsible to leave the lights on, but the solar panels will charge it back up. It's fine. All right, let's get out of here. This ladder works. Oh, I guess Dunwell should leave a flag. Like, 2 flags is better than 1, right? But one of these rocks is potentially a moon rock, but you have to be right next to it and right-click it to know. So that's just easier to track down with some wheels. Good catch. Good catch. Let me in. Dunwell and Bobford united at last. All right, Dunwell. One more trip outside. Let's go ahead and plant you a flag too, because Bobwell can't be the only one with a flag out here. Excuse me. What will the aliens think when they see that? Wow, Dunwell's kind of a dick. Okay, chat, it's time. Let's retract the solar panels. They're not doing anything anyways. Retract the ladder. Bring everything to bear. Okay. Now, we've got 1,065 delta V meters per second to get back to good old Kerbin. So what's the plan here? This is exciting. Which way is this north? So, are we wanting to point at the 270? Point at Kerbin. No, you're supposed to. It'd still be easier to go east if possible. 90 is east. Okay. Wait, what? Well, what's this? What letter is that? All right, 90. Let's point to 90 then. Ready? Dunwell, Bobford. Let's get off of this rock. Uh-oh. Why? What's happening? This way. Yeah, we actually want to go this way. It's a little crooked, chat. Might straighten out. It'll be enough. Let's start there, yeah. All right, find the maneuver node. Node in 3 minutes. We need a 27-second burn. It's only going to take half of our delta V. Will we have... I think we'll have enough delta V to just escape after setting this up, and then we're on our way. Because we're sort of just on the wrong side to just point straight at the moon. We may as well just use the speed on the other side of this and let that carry us the rest of the way. But yeah, that launch was a little rocky. The launch was a little rocky. Because the nav ball is just confusing. Well, we're definitely gaining some height now. Does antenna cause drag? No, but I can put it away. Because we actually need to have the solar panels open. I don't think it's going to matter for the purpose of the burn. Okay, about a minute until no time. Where does sun at, though? Got 30,000 meters? It's not bad, dude. What's our apoapsis? 34? It's pretty good. All right, no time in 45 seconds. We're going home, chat. Still got half a tank after landing and takeoff. Let's do 13. Okay, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, burn. Goodbye, Delta V. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We have orbit. It's a little sloppy, but it'll get us there. Now we just need to escape the moon. Chat, what if we can't escape the moon? Never mind, we're good. Okay, so it's about we'll have enough. We'll have enough. Just anywhere in here is about the same, for all intents and purposes. Okay, looks clean, chat. Looks clean. We shouldn't need to use any RCS for this. Just the stabilizer should be perfect. And best part is we have energy. We found the sun. So we can top off on electric charge here. I have absolute faith in this. We can go a little faster. Noom. So what we're trying to do is wait until we're kind of on the opposite side and then just swing out. Cannot warp faster while the ship is under acceleration. Are we accelerating right now? I don't think we are. But yeah, we're just gonna slingshot around the side at about 500 meters per second. It's a pretty good speed. And then I'll be able to catch up with chat and check subs and all that. What do you think of the new Star Wars DLC? Not much. I mean, it's probably just gonna be a little story pack, right? Don't really know anything about it. And 2 minutes. 1.5 minutes. 1 minute. Okay, we are lined up and ready for a 15-second burn to escape the orbit of the moon. And then we're homeward bound with Bobford in tow. 2, 1, burn. And we've escaped. With 161 meters per second of fuel left in order to articulate and tweak our approach. And then we're probably just gonna aero brake on the way in. Goodbye, moon. That's really all we needed to do there. Spooky and dark. Okay, so we're gonna need to go like 1,000 times speed, basically. Get out and push. I've done it before and I'll do it again. Okay, we're here. So now, just wait. The periapsis and apoapsis are basically the same, but if we really wanted to be efficient, we could wait node time in 2 days. Uh-oh. Dude, this is gonna be, a problem, I think. I thought this mission would be a success, but I forgot the whole burning exactly in the wrong direction thing. You did your moon escape orbit burn at pretty much the most inefficient point, I think. Well, mission control, maybe you should have mentioned that before we did the burn. Where were all the scientists then? You did not say anything like that. Chat was on lunch break. I don't even think it would have made the difference for what it's worth. Who rescues the rescuers? They're getting so much closer now, though. Uh-oh. Chat, we're gonna have another moon encounter. The thing just updated. Get out and push urgently. We're just gonna burn as much as we can right there. Oh my god. Gotta go like 1,000 times speed for this. Okay, it's too fast. This is a big pain, dude. All right, let's rotate around. Maybe getting rid of the monopropellant first will help. I don't think the monopropellant is that heavy, but burn 100 there and the other 60 at the periapsis. Well, I'm not going to get to the periapsis because the moon. The moon escape. The moon! You cannot escape! Alright, look, I'll use the monopropellant first. Bring both the periapsis and apoapsis down. Yeah, that's exactly what I need to do. I know, that's the problem. Okay. I mean, we can basically go ahead and use the monopropellant at like the 2-minute mark on the no time. This is a sad song about 2 Kerbals getting stuck in space. Are we ready? We're just gonna go ahead and monopropellant now. Wait, chat, how do you turn it on? How do you enable the thing? How do you enable the controls? Docking mode? Not spacebar. R. That's RCS. You just have to turn RCS on? Okay, you should turn RCS on. Okay. And monopropellant is gone. Well, we've dodged the moon. There's still a moon if I retrograde over here. We don't have enough to do the full thing. You're supposed to do this at apoapsis, right? To bring the periapsis down. I don't have enough by a decent amount. Here's what we're gonna do. Dunwell didn't come all this way for no reason. He's doing it! He's doing it! We're only doing this by like 0.1. This is gonna take a bit. Who said this is the wrong side? We're flying facing that retrograde is face ass first, okay? That means that the thruster is the thing going forward. Chat, should I burn first and then push? Or does it not matter? Just to use the atmosphere. Oh, wow, use the atmosphere. Oh, today I learned that the atmosphere operates at 1.5 million meters above the Earth's surface. Because that's how high the atmosphere would have to be for me to use it to slow down. This is a classic Kerbal maneuver. Don't worry about it. Okay, so should we do the burn first? It's only gonna bring us not where we want to be. Still gonna be way too high. But it will shed some weight It will get rid of a teeny bit of fuel. Seven minutes, 6 minutes, 5 minutes, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, let's slow this down. Burned in stage just to push the capsule. That might be better. Yeah, that might be better. Because that'll be a lot less weight. Alright, we better not get pulled back in by the moon somehow. It's game time. I'm coming, Kerbin! I'm coming home! 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go, and go. Missed the button. We're gonna run out of fuel before we get there anyways. And that's all. Goodbye, solar panels. Goodbye, space junk. You ready for this, chat? 1, 2, 3, and separate. Uh-oh. Okay. I'm getting out. Time to push! Push! Wait, I need to make sure I'm facing the right way. Face that way. Got this. Look how small it is now. Oh, hold on. Oh yeah, perfect balance. What the hell are we trying to do? We're trying to slow down. We're going too fast. And also not have a moon encounter. We are slowing down. ETAL's doing another rescue mission. Technically, they were rescued from the moon. Technically. The mooner encounter is going to slow us down. Actually, yeah, because we're going to have a moon encounter, then a moon escape, and our periapsis will actually be shorter than it was before we encountered the moon. Oop, don't look that way. I mean, technically we are slowing down. It's just taking a lot of EVA propellant to get to this point. All right, let's get back in. All right, I'm going back out. What's the achievement called for pushing your rocket back to Kerbal? By the way, thanks Mr. Champ for the 22 months of sub. Appreciate it, tier 1. And also Sewer Rat for 55 beautiful gift subs. Chat, you may have received one and not even noticed. You might be the proud new owner of a new 8-out channel subscription for 30 days. We are slowing down, just, you know, a few meters per second at a time. Imagine if we could tell Bobford to get out and help too. We could have 2 for 1. Let's be going twice as fast. We're gonna be sub 300 maybe on the next EVA propellant push. Okay, let's make sure we don't look away for too long and run out. That would be very embarrassing. Well, we've dodged the moon, whether on purpose or accident. What if we just hooked up with one of the satellites? And just had them hold on to a ladder. Chat, is that why Kerbal's adding multiplayer? So both of you can get out and push at the same time? Oh, that is so sweet. One Kerbal brain cell shared between you. Break Spear, howdy for 5 months, says have my prime. Hey, thanks for the prime. Push it towards the sun. Why? How did we end up like this? Better question. I think we just had like a kind of a sloppy moon orbit. I thought we had plenty of Delta V. No, we did not. We're so close. Every meter per second that we shave off of this orbital speed here goes a long way. 1/300th. That's like 0.33% every meter per second. Under 300, good job. What speed do we need? It's less about the specific speed and more about, we need our periapsis to be under 70,000, preferably under 60,000 meters. All right, let's get back in before we get stranded out here. Luckily, we brought a whole bunch of EVA propellant refills on this mission. It's being facetious. Yeah, we need this periapsis to be under 70,000 meters, which is a tall ask, unfortunately. This is a dangerous maneuver. All right, Dunwell, you know the drill. Get out and push. Hello, is this a speed run? Yes, I'm doing a speed run to see how long it takes a single Kerbal to act as a thruster for my re-entry module. This is just the EVA propellant speed run to get back to Kerbin. You can see the periapsis dropping in real time. Chat, count down from 1 million. Unironically, you will have to count down from 1 million for this. That's insane. I don't think this is a good idea. Oh my god. Just for, yeah, from 1 million down to 45,000. Are we there yet? Should I send a rescue mission for my rescue mission and just intercept them at the 1 million range? Just got here. Couldn't someone give me a recap, please? Yeah, check this out. Shaved off more than 100,000 on that one, right? Did we? Only needs like 10 to 12 more pushes. It is at 950,000 now. Like, this is not bad. This is doable. All right, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. I'm committed. Just gonna make it work. It's not, you're not actually counting down from 1 million. You're counting down from 1,000. Each push slows it down more. Yes, it does. I just have to not get distracted while talking long enough to run out of EVA propellant, because that would be really sad. Infinite Delta V hacks. Learn the secret tips and tricks here. Here's my problem, though. I wish there was some way for me to get out and push and also take a quick pee break because I drink too much coffee way too fast at the same time. But I can't do both. I'm gonna at least fix this first. Steam Deck. Steam Deck. What I'm really scared of is I'm going to be on the map view, and then I'm going to look back to this, and my character like somehow got off of the back of this thing and is just hurling through space, and we can't find the pod. That's my actual fear. Look away, and you're just drifting. I'm out there. Okay, chat. Anyways, I told you to remind me to talk about Snap. And I'll tell you why. I think we're going to play some Snap tomorrow, and there's a reason. It depends on when the patch comes out, but the patch tomorrow is introducing cross-regional like versus mode. So I will be able to challenge members of the chat to games of Snap. And the best part is, as I mentioned, they just at the last minute made it cross-regional. So it was originally going to be regionally locked. Cox didn't like that and just tried to take my stream down. Shaving 4,000 kilobits per second off. But yes, so there's two things. Number one, I'm gonna try to find some way to run a community Marvel Snap tournament, as promised on the charity stream that we did in November of last year. This was one of my promises. So we're gonna do a community Snap tourney. And there will be at least one prize. I might do like a first, second, and third place prize. And the prizes are not going to be that cool. The prizes, because I can't mail you stuff. So I'm probably just going to do like first place gets... There have to be enough entrants first. There need to be enough people who enter first. But I think I want to do like 1 year of sub gifted from me for first place. You get a full 12 months. And then maybe second place will be like 6 months and third place will be 3 months or something like that. Make the entrants pay to enter. Can you believe the charity stream was 7 months ago? That was 2 months ago. But yeah. But you definitely can't have real money because that's probably some sort of legal gray area. What game is this music from? It is from Starbound. So yeah, okay. Anyway, as far as the Snap tourney goes, the issue is we're going to have one problem, which is screenshots will need to have been taken of win screens, basically. Because unfortunately, even though it's fantastic that there's going to be a cross-regional multiplayer mode, which I'm very excited about, like I hate region-locked multiplayer, there's no spectator mode. As far as I know. So the tourney would unfortunately have to happen off stream right now. Because I would really love if there was a spectator mode so I could actually just watch games. But wouldn't a Snap tourney be limited to only people who've kept up with the game? I mean, anybody could enter. Doesn't mean that you're guaranteed to win. Force people to stream it to Discord and stream to Discord so that the other player can see their hand on the stream. It's a good idea. Or just make a terrible stream that has a 1 minute lag. So I can't interact with anybody in the chat for the entire stream. I'm sure that there will be some kind of spectator mode because whether or not that they are planning on any kind of esports, like every game has to at least allow tournaments and esports and whatnot, whether or not they take it seriously, right? They don't have to have a league, but you have to have a spectator mode. So I think that hopefully this is just the first step. I'm trying. Yeah, I can't think of like a clean way to do it where we can actually see the gameplay. What about Discord restream but use an overlay to cover up the cards in their hand? The problem with that is, what if they put a card on the board and then put it back in their hand before they hit end turn, which is pretty common. You can't cover up the entire board. Chat, we're down to 538,000. From 1.2 million. But it's also assuming that the multiplayer works at launch. I mean, the multiplayer works. I mean, like the... so we're going to test it out tomorrow. I'm going to try and just challenge some people from chat. But again, that's assuming that the patch is out by the time we start the stream. And I don't really care. Like, I'm not going to broadcast with a delay. It's just going to be for fun tomorrow. Maybe play a few games and then see how we feel. But yeah, there's going to be a big patch sometime tomorrow, expecting, first of all, the card downgrades, which I'm very excited about. From Series 5 to Series 4 and Series 4 to Series 3, saving on my boxes for that. And then a balance patch supposed to come out. Very excited. And then the versus mode. Maybe someone will make a third-party client for tournaments? Maybe. I can't believe this is working. Yeah, you gotta be patient a little bit. Helping for Valkyrie and Bass so I can make C3. I don't think Bass is gonna be good in C3, personally. Or Valkyrie. But you're welcome to try. I think Valkyrie is really good just as a card that buffers ongoing. Like Ant-Man or Cap. And just winning a lane that way. I think Bast is a really cool card. But I don't know about Cerebro. I think consistency would be difficult. Because the reason that Cerebro 3 already kind of sucks is consistency. Like, Cerebro 2 has 2 win conditions. Where you can win with, like, Daredevil Hob plus Captain Marvel. I mean, Professor Marvel. I mean, Mr. Marvel. I mean, Blue Marvel. Like, Blue Marvel Mystique can win you the game. Cerebro 3 is like, I didn't draw Cerebro, therefore I lose. There's not really like a backup plan. So adding another condition, so like already you have to draw Cerebro, now you have to draw Bast and you have to draw Valkyrie. Like, that's too many conditions. It's the same reason why, like, regular Patriot isn't good right now, but Surfer Patriot is pretty decent, because there's 2 win conditions. That's been the general deck building rule that I'm following now, is make sure your deck has 2 win conditions at least. Why don't you connect the EVA propellant to the RCS systems for infinite fuel? That's a great idea. But yeah, the thing about Snap is any deck can win. Right? Sometimes. Your super combo will eventually come up. But it's about coming up frequently. Okay, we should be... We're at 354,000. Down from 1.2 million. We're getting close. Try coming back from Duna like this. Maybe I will. Listen, the Kerbal Space Program cost-cutting efforts have led to some extra necessary labor from our brave astronauts. Return thrusters were not contractually part of the deal. Yeah, they're definitely suffering from budget cuts here. But yeah, the Starbound soundtrack is really nice, huh? It's got some really good songs. Shame it is not remembered well. I remember being exceedingly excited for Starbound's release. I pestered the devs so much. I sent like at least half a dozen emails asking for early access and stuff for YouTube. I really thought it was gonna be like the next big thing. And it was a lot of fun. Like, it was enjoyable, but definitely didn't have the legs that, like, Terraria had, huh? I remember checking the website every day in school. Yeah, I was just always looking out. I thought Starbound was it. I also was overhyped. Yeah, I was definitely overhyped. I like Starbound more than Terraria. I mean, that's fine. It's just, they're just different games, and I think what people wanted out of Starbound is not what they ultimately got. Or at least, like, the premise and the promise, right, was kind of like, you're gonna have all these different planets that you can visit in its procedurally generated universe, and that was before No Man's Sky, you know? And, you're gonna have reasons to go to all these different planets and create bases on each one, and I think the repetition sort of killed it for a lot of people. Myself included. Because there definitely was a point where when you see one planet, you've seen them all. And the exploration was, left something to be desired. And the progression left something to be desired. Starbound had the issue of not knowing what direction wanted to go. Yeah, it was like a campaign, but it was like a sandbox. And it was just trying to be like 3 different types of games simultaneously. There's a good universe mod for Starbound. Yeah, all these games are saved by mods to some extent, but it still pales in comparison to the quantity of stuff you can do in Terraria. It helps, but it's a band-aid over a bullet wound. Turning 33 is truly cursed. COVID threw out my back and broke a crown all in 14 days. Yeah. I know how that feels. 33 hit me like a truck, dude. I was coasting. I was fine. Early 30s, no problem. Chipper as can be, and then 33. Whew. Now I feel old. That was honestly the turning point. You've been warned, chat. Like, when I was 32, I didn't feel any different from 28, any different from 26. Like, metabolism, bones, knees, back, all that stuff. Everything was completely standard and in a straight line. And then 33 was like, you will get COVID, and you will now cough for a month and a half, and also have terrible symptoms. And then you will develop crippling anxiety anytime that you need to drive. And also you're gonna pass out of the doctor's office, which is directly related to that. And also, there's something wrong with your back, and you need x-rays. $34 feels like late 40s. 158, we're almost there. When you sneeze, you fart and pee a little. Yeah, I mean, that doesn't change from when I was like 3, you know? 3 or 33, what's the difference when you're sneezing, fart, and peeing? That's just life. This might be the one. This actually might be the one, yeah. Salty Bread Fairy says, my town froze over, so I guess I can catch the stream tonight. As long as your stream doesn't freeze over. That's all that matters. But thanks, Salty Bread Fairy, for 21 months of sub. We do what we need to do to survive. This is just gonna turn into a longer mission than we anticipated, is all. We're almost sub 100,000 meter Kerbin periapsis. How long has this guy been in space? Yes. Dunwell's pushing, chat. If this was a YouTube video, it would be 3 parts. Kind of true. This is standard operating procedure for the Kerbal Space Program. Oh, God. I think we're gonna have to, for safety measures, we need to go back in for one last push. And refill. So we don't take it for granted. I think I'm gonna aim for like, what do we want to aim for, like 50,000? Because we're under 70s, so we'll technically touch atmosphere. I feel like, yeah, maybe 40 just to be on the safe side. $35 to $40K is enough. Because we're at 50,000 right now. $45,000 right now. 0? You don't even want to touch, do a arrow break, just go straight in. All right, we are under 40K, chat. That should be plenty. Oh boy. Okay, can the camera stop trying to kill my poor Kerbal? Thank you. Why? I don't know why it was getting flipped upside down. Yeah, 37,900. I can't believe this is gonna work. You better believe it. It's definitely gonna work. For sure. All right. Goodbye, Moon. It's time to start accelerating again. Bro. Uh-oh. That's not good, dude. Slow down too much. Well. That is gonna be one way to get back to Kerbin. It'd be nice if the moon could just go away. Okay, chat, we don't have a periapsis right now, so I think I need to get out and push prograde now. All right, we're facing the other way now. There's Kerbin right there. This face. Something about it is oddly terrifying. Chat. The moon slowed us down way too much, dude. We don't even have a periapsis anymore. I thought we were done with this. Now I gotta speed back up. You'll just enter atmosphere earlier, but at a more steep angle. So we'll be punching, we'll have less time to slow down. We have a periapsis just inside the actual planet itself. Yeah, it's easy. I mean, it's probably okay, but it's still like a very... How do I set Kerbin as a target? Gamble on if we burn up or die in impact. You have 2 heat shields. You'll be fine. Double-click Kerbin. Okay. Look at this angle. That's not what you want. Just straight in. I don't think we can fix it really, because we're only going up by like... Now to accelerate, it's the same low speed. God knows how long this is going to take to actually increase the angle. It freaks me out that when I do the map mode, the nav ball changes. Make a maneuver to see how much you need. Hold on. Welcome to part 4 of our Kerbal Space Program Let's Play. Remember when we had to slow down, taking 10 to 11 separate shifts with EVA propel? Now we need to speed up. Turns out the moon heard my request to slow down with the gravity assist and helped us a little too much. I mean, I can definitely see that it is moving. It's just moving very slowly. All right, we need to get back in. Well. Okay, so we did a maneuver. We're already past apoapsis. So to get any periapsis at all, Chad, where do you see your target speed? The accountant in me is happy by the lack of money needed for fuel and other safety. Did you say accoutrements? Okay, well, we're going. Salamanders, thank you for a whole year of sub. Thanks for the 10 months. Welcome back to this ridiculous rescue mission. Dunwell is putting in all the heavy lifting here. Bobford's not having to get out of the comfort of his little capsule. And he's enjoying not being in the lander can anymore, I assume. I think we're actually almost there. It's really not that far to get this to go around the side. Eight seconds every 1 meter per second. All right, again. Just face plant and hold forward. Do you think it'll go all the way around this time? This thing wobbling scares me. God, it's getting so close to the edge. All right, how fast? What's our target? I probably don't even need, like, I can just let this, once it connects, I think it'll be fine. 275 and we're going, what, 263? Easy. Yeah, we've already done the hard part. We have already done the hard part. They're so close. And are we gonna make it before we have to go refuel? Yeah, we have a periapsis, chat. Okay. Oh, come back. Should we just, like, is this fine? Or should we just make it higher? I guess make it higher. You've already done this much. Why not just a little bit more? right, let's do like easy. Easy. Where is the entrance here? Perfect. Okay, it's gonna be steep, but we're gonna do it. And we're not just gonna suicide plunge into Kerbin. Coming home, chat. How long is it gonna take till we get there? Note in 4 hours, 15 minutes. It seems fast. I had a retro lock. Oh, Bobford is a level 1 pilot. Yeah, we couldn't do that before. Bobford can do that, though. Alright, chat, I need to take a gamer death break. BRB. Been needing to do this for a while now, so now that we should have re-entry plotted and planned. Oops. Listen to this. Well, I take Midas the dog outside, give him some treats, go get a snack, and I'll be back in just a few minutes, okay? Thanks for watching. Thanks for waiting. we there yet? You guys steering? All right, it's game time. How much more time do we have? We're actually getting much closer. No, we're not. I was too scared to go too fast. We're gonna start accelerating. We're at 400 meters per second, and that's about to climb very high. Hey, everybody, what's up? Welcome back. Thanks for waiting. I got a snack. I got some water. Finish off this coffee. And we're getting ready to bring Bobford home. It took a little extra effort than I was prepared for to get to this point, but ooh, that looked cool. This is us. We're gonna go. We got heat shield. We got a service bay. And we got speed. Oh, man. Dude, oh! The Last of Us. The episode was fantastic. Man, this show is incredible. I'm having so much fun having a water cooler show. Like, the weekly watch is so much more exciting than binge TV. Having one new episode a week I love finishing up my Last of Us episode and then going online and I see social media, I see the threads, and it's so much fun having something that everybody seems to be excited about in my circles, at least. Obviously there'll be exceptions, but the places that I'm looking, it's very fun to just have that group fervor. I hate waiting. Too bad. We didn't make this for you. So is The Last of Us a solid recommendation? Oh yeah. It is the best show that I have seen since Severance. But so far I would say that I prefer The Last of Us to Severance because of nerd-stalgia. I will say that this week it took me a minute because I had to separate nerd-stalgia for the different way of telling the story in the show versus the game. But it was very interesting because, I'm not going to spoil anything, but the way that the story is told in the show is a way that it could not have been told in the game. So I think that it's important that each media leverages their various strengths. Severance was an all-timer. I agree. So, because at first, again, I'm not going to spoil anything, but I was waiting for certain characters to interact, and I just kept waiting and waiting and waiting the entire episode. And then when I realized what was happening, at first my nerd self was like, oh, but then I was like, ooh. And I really like it. Once I got over nerd-stalgia. It was a fantastic story. Last of Us episode 3 tonight was like the best movie I've seen in years. Oh yeah, I loved it. Also, I'm watching it with Alice, who's never played The Last of Us, but knows the characters from just like pop culture. And she's really liking it too. So it's very much a case of, I think whether you've played the game or not, it's a phenomenal show. And I honestly expected it to be. Because Chernobyl is a phenomenal show. And the kind of attention to detail that went into that, as long as it was put into this, was always going to be good. But if you haven't played the game yet, I would honestly just watch the show. Because the things that happen in the show and the things that are cut are frequently, the things that are cut so far, the show is almost one-to-one the game. Except the story in episode 3 is retold in a way that I think is much better in the show after I contemplated on it. So I think that it actually tells the same story better so far than the first game, but also cuts out the things you didn't realize were totally superfluous, i.e., it's a video game, so therefore every 30 minutes you need to have a huge gunfight. And making the action more, I think, deliberate pacing-wise in the show is important, because in the game, you have sort of that main character syndrome where you have killed, by the end of the Last of Us series, you've killed like thousands of people, just an unrealistically high quantity of people, right? Very main character syndrome. So cutting some of those things out is very good for the pacing, because it's just repetitious after a while in the game, I think. Even though it's still like a 10 out of 10 game for me. I actually think the gameplay of 2 is just better than 1. The story, no. The writing, no. But the gameplay is much better in 2. Chad, is it just... we're at 1 time... We got to 1 time speed. Okay, I was wondering what was happening. That's okay, we're talking. I like how they tied the story of episode 3 to the main characters. Yeah, I do too. It makes a ton of sense when you think about it. Not just from like they had a beautiful narrative to tell, but also, logistically, if you think about where the characters started in the episode and where they ended up, without showing the things that led to where they ended up, it would be a total non sequitur about how, like, the situation that they were in would have seemed very Deus Ex Machina without the rest of the episode being dedicated to the telling of the events that led up to it. I'm trying to be as vague as possible so that you can't glean even a single bit of information from what I'm saying. But you'll understand what I'm saying if you watched it and you think about it. Yeah, I think that the re-release of 1 did get the gameplay inheritance of 2. The Last of Us Episode 1 remake thing that they did, I think, has the gameplay of 2. I didn't play that one. That being said, like, honestly, I would still just watch the show. And I'll tell you why. The Last of Us 1 came out in 2013. If you haven't played it now, tough shit. Whereas the TV show is currently becoming a global phenomenon to some extent, and you only get 1 chance to participate in that live. This is a once a year or once every few years release, in my opinion. And you get 1 chance to keep up with it and watch it with everybody else and enjoy the ride. The roller coaster stops operation once the season's over. It's on HBO Max. It is on HBO Max, yeah. The other reason is because, I'm just gonna be real with you. If somehow you've avoided spoilers for The Last of Us this long, you will find it increasingly more difficult to do. Because it's a very easy show to spoil. So I would honestly just watch the show, and then that way you don't have to worry about it, because people are going to be pretty chill for a bit. And that will get increasingly unchill as the series goes on. And I don't think that watching the show will diminish your enjoying the game, because the game will just be the show, but with even more little character moments and things, and more time spent on just that superfluous dialogue. All right, it's re-entry time. We're at 70K. We got SAS on. We're burning retrograde, and it's time to slow down from 3,100 meters per second. It's time to get spicy. I don't know if I want to spin because of how much electric charge that takes. I don't know if we have anything besides the ladder that might burn up. Now we're burning. So far, so good. 2,500. I want to see this at 1,800 meters per second before we start rejoicing, but we're doing pretty good. Plenty of heat shield to go around. Plenty. All right, I think we are golden now, chat. Turning your ship into a rotisserie chicken. Yeah, we're losing speed very, very fast. And we are out of the frying pan. No fire. All we gotta do is wait to deploy the chutes. We're gonna continue decelerating. The Lost Zeitgeist made that show 1,000,000 times better, so I get it. Yeah, basically that. The communal aspect is really good. I think Last of Us is a once in a blue moon show where that's actually a thing. All right, under 10,000 meters. Go ahead and deploy the chutes. Don't worry, Season 2 will ruin it. I actually have a glimmer of hope, and the reason is Craig Mazin. Because I think one thing that I have noticed is their willingness to bend and change parts of the show versus the game that make more sense for TV. I want to believe that that will also continue into Season 2, where main story beats will probably be the same, but I think if you reorganize the timelines and make certain events less weirdly video gamey, that it gets improved a lot. So there are certain core aspects that are changed, like, for example, without really, this doesn't spoil anything, but like the even going down to the main method of infection for the show versus the game, that I think that there are going to be some meaningful changes waiting. And what I'm trying to say is that most media properties are better when they have a team of people working on them. And my impression, and this is totally baseless without any like sources to back it up, but the way that that Last of Us 2 felt was unchecked direction, i.e. I feel like The Last of Us 2 got Kojima'd, except by Neil Druckmann. And he's a very talented creator and like a very adept storyteller, but all good storytellers need somebody to counterbalance. Like George Lucas had editors and various other people, writers, who were helping with the original trilogy and stuff like that, but he told a timeless tale, right, in Star Wars and others. But my point is that I think that Craig Mazin may be the balancing force that allows a really good story to be told with their powers combined. GG, everybody, we made it. Bopford has come home. After all of that, pushing them into orbit with just our own thrusters on our back. Dear God. The vessel is ready to be recovered. All it took was 3 hours for that one mission. I can't believe you actually had to get out and push, and it worked too. I had to get out and push both ways. 145 science earned. We got advanced. Dunwell is a level 1 pilot now. And we're gonna spend some of that science on catching up some basic R&D. We have 180 actually. Actually, we could do more than basic. The Mooner excursion module is pretty neat. Specialized controls, fly-by-wire, big reaction wheel, big tanks and different types of engine. Advanced landing. I don't think we need advanced landing yet. We just got the new landing struts we've barely even gotten to use. These are actuators and grabbing units, which I thought would be cool for the moon, but we ended up never using those. The new types of servos and hinges. Specialized protective shells. Girders, separators, structural tubes. I don't know what I should get next, actually. I am surprised it worked. I am also surprised it worked. High visibility control room for orbital stations. I would like to make an orbital station, but not yet. This is RCS thrusters. A Mark II lander can. Chat, let's invest in the Mark II lander can with 2 crew capacity. And a big service bay and the Mooner excursion module. Why would you use the lander can Mark II over the Mooner excursion module? They both carry 2 crew. It doesn't do atmospheric re-entry. Which one? The lander can? However, don't expect it to survive atmospheric entry or even a sneeze. Not even with a heat shield? Heat shield and it's fine. Okay, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, let's just grab this one. All right, we got to build. We have a mission to do. Also, thanks for the subs, Batmanuel. Thank you for the 10 months. Appreciate you sharing the Prime. Ubiquitous, Splashdown, People Clap. Yeah, that was a great mission. Rest in peace, Warewise, who died, who tragically died trying to rescue Bobford. They join Jeb, Valentina, and now Warewise have died as part of Kerbal Space Program's Reach for the Stars. And also Cyber Security Mommy. I made a complete fruit tart from scratch in the time it took you to get home. Well, I mean, I was on the moon, so it took a while. We need to make a ship that can. This is going to be a multi-stage build. Okay, so better buckle up for a little while. We need to make something that can go to the moon, that can land on the moon, that can deliver a rover to the moon, and make it home. That's a lot. That's a tall order. The rover can stay, but the rest of the ship needs to go home. So step one is going to be creating our own rover. Which I now realize I wish I had more structural parts and I didn't research them. Because I enjoy making the rover out of interesting combinations of structural parts. That would be like specialized construction. Is that where is that? Composites has a lot of panels and I-beams and stuff. Ah well. Ah well. Now the question is, how janky is this gonna be? I think we know the answer. Okay, what the Probotobodine Hex is that still the best remote control device that we have? I think it is. I also want to take a look at what the difference in this is. Oh, that's what we used for the mech head. Oh, that's what inspired that entire build. I clicked on this and thought it looked like a mech, and then we built well, we built this, chat. The Big O, which we already tested last stream, so I'm not going to repeat that content, but we did build the Big O. And also, this does make it to orbit, believe it or not. This can get to Kerbin orbit with this configuration. Big O is Batman with a mecha. It is, yeah. Okay, but I'm still not sure what the difference between... I guess this is a form factor thing, huh? The Mark II lander can is much larger, and I really think we should build our new structure with that as the centerpiece. I can't click on this, though. Hold on. Note to self, do not rotate this, unless you want to rotate the entire ship. Alright, I like the soundtrack, but we've been on shuffle for a while, so we've probably listened to it front to back already. Actually, it's a 4-hour soundtrack for Starbound? Good God. On the one hand, I want to listen to Starbase because I love the soundtrack. On the other, it's a little intense for building. But it makes me happy at the same time. What if we listen to Starbase, but we skip the initial super intense songs, and then we start them once we're doing takeoff maneuvers? Okay, I don't know if I ever built anything with the Mark II lander can, so this might actually be uncharted territory for us. It is heavy. It's 2.5 times heavier than the lander can that we were using before. That means we're going to need more thrust and more fuel. But it does have built-in monopropellant. Two inventory slots. Room for 2 to sit. Where, it has monopropellant but no thrusters? Cool windows. That looks like a robot face too. Alright, we never built with this form factor before, so this is gonna be interesting. It has a top loader exit, but also a side door. It has a rover variant. Oh, I did not know that. That is good information. I didn't know that it could change forms. Oh, I am totally gonna use both of these. Wait. Okay, I said I was gonna skip the intense songs, make an exception though. The power of science! USB stick. Chat, what if we just make one the lander and then the other one a rover drop-off? It's a good idea. Okay, so on top of this bad boy, what am I looking for? I'm looking for command and control. I wish we had a larger inline stabilizer. Okay, hang on. This is actually right. That's good. He's got a little hat. So this is just a structural adapter. And then I can throw the advanced inline stabilizer on top of that. And this is just going to be better than the small inline reaction wheel. These wheels spin very quickly to create torque without using propellant. But it takes electricity, so we need charge. It should have its own inline reaction wheels. They stack, so more is always welcome. You can use more than one for additional torque. And the advanced is going to be more advanced than the lander can. Pretty sure. So now we just want to get a little aerodynamic, either nose cone or parachute. Oh damn! Yeah, I didn't think about the parachute issue. This might be a weird structural shape. I mean, we can use the Mark 16 extra large parachute. It's a double-sized variant of the Mark 16, now with only 50% of the structural integrity. Wait, what? That's a large parachute. I don't know what speed this will slow us down to, though. My second question is, how do you use the escape safety things? How do you use, like, launch escape systems? The solid rocket tower is designed to wrench command pods up and away from a malfunctioning rocket. It's a top-mounted SRB for escape. But how does it separate from the rest of the rocket underneath it? I'd have to like, okay, hold on. First we need a very large heat shield. We have a very large heat shield. It's gonna clip a little bit, but hopefully it doesn't block anything. Okay, and then how do I keep the parachute on this without ruining everything? Do we have like a chat? What are the words for the little guys? The little tubes, the little the little Airstream protective shells. What's the word for those? Okay, not really. Just reset that. Fairings. Is there a way to make a flat? Okay, I'm having too much fun. Way too much fun. Delete that. What if we made a decoupler? Can you do a decoupler on top of this? Engine plate. But, okay. Hold on. What is the engine plate? Inspired by an upside-down birthday cake. This is not helping, devs. I'm trying to use tooltips. Turn it upside down. Hold on. How do you, there we go. Now what? Set the node above it. I don't know how to set the node is the issue. Use a fairing with an engine plate. Chat, we need complete sentences. Zoom out. Good job. You did it. Thank you. You guys are very smart. You need the long one. Okay, like I see, that's the big one. I don't want the big one. Like I see that node up there. Oh. Okay. It's so long. How do I change the change the variant? Oh, so they're like set. Okay, I got it. I got it. Boom, boom. That's the stuff, right? We're doing it. He's got it, everybody. I don't know how aerodynamic this is, but it's probably fine. So this thing can be decoupled, right? Oh yeah. And the whole thing will just shed? The thing that's on top of it? Oh, we're on shuffle on accident. I'll fix that in a minute. Alright, this looks pretty sick, though. This looks pretty sick. But we need to go even deeper. Because we need to bring tons of science back with us this time. And we ought to have the super payload. Yeah, look at this. The super service bay. This thing is massive. It can fit a Science Junior inside of it. Whoa. Do we really need a Science Junior? Probably, right? But what about the storage? What about an experimental storage unit? I guess that can just go in wherever you want it to as well. The capsule has doors too. Whoa, what? We are fancy as hell. This is sick. Secret snack compartments. Okay, hold on. No. Close the door. Go away, lander can thing. Beautiful. I love it. I never knew about that. Chat's teaching me all kinds of stuff about this technology. Okay, but yeah, we can just, I guess, store the Science Junior experiment in there. But what if we put additional cargo bays? Oh, there's a container module? This can hold 9 inventory. Okay, the way that I did this before was really janky. I don't remember these pieces. I don't remember that piece being in here. This can hold 24 parts? Why can this one only hold 9? Is the SCQ-24 just the best? Did we just skip over? Oh, that's a tiny one. Okay, that makes sense. But yeah, I used to put these conformal storage units. Just a bunch of them. How heavy is this cargo bay? It's 0.4 tons. It's reasonable. Okay, hang on. It's a good song, but let's go back. Slow down. You're getting ahead of yourself. I mean, this is going to be heavy on re-entry, but with a couple extra parachutes, I think it's fine. I think it would be nice to be able to bring all this back. I guess the reason to say don't bring it back is so that your lander can just leave. If we don't need to bring all this stuff, this is just weight that we can shed for exit. Which has merit. We saw how easy it was to run out of Delta V last time. But dude, this storage unit is so cool. I didn't know this was an item that we could use. It's got room for 24 pieces of gear, which is exactly what we need for, like, you can put, look at this space. You could put science kits. Well, we're gonna put, when you don't have enough Delta V to visit all your favorite spots on Minmus or want to circumnavigate Dres freestyle, pack spare EVA fuel cylinders. There's nothing wrong with packing a couple of those. 2 science experiments, 2 fuel cylinders. We shouldn't need any extra jetpacks, I don't think. EVA repair kit, just in case something goes really wrong. Okay, then we want science for a moon base. Never know when you might need some pushing fuel. That's true. So we're gonna need at least, it's 1 photovoltaic panel for how much power? Does this only power... And, okay, engineer level 1 is what we're gonna have, so it's only gonna be 1? It's only gonna power like 1 other structure, right? You can stack the science and repair kits. They do have a little green bar. You're right. I feel like it's 1 photovoltaic panel per building. At the very least. Because this says power units required 1, and this will produce 1 power unit. An engineer will make it produce 2. So if we bring an engineer... Ooh, are we going to bring an engineer? Ooh. There's only room for 2 people on this lander can. So we'd rather be a scientist or an engineer? I think an engineer, right? Then we won't be able to reset any of the experiments. But we'll get a lot more use out of our power supply. Bring both with no pilot. Just throw them in the service bay. Alright, if we have an engineer, then this is 2 power units per thing. So 2, 4. We're gonna need the Goob ED monitor, right? Do we need more than 1 of these? Please allow trained scientists to deploy for the best results. So we need engineer and scientist. Oh, this is complicated. What, chat? What if one of them just rode inside of the lander that we're gonna make? Like the rover. But then they won't be able to come home. Someone will have to live on the moon and monitor the moon base, which I don't think is what we want. Send him an Uber later. Toss a robotics control in the bay for your pilot? I guess you can. But I want to train their pilot skills so they can do more advanced maneuver node things. Alright, we need the GooBD monitor. I don't know if we need more than one. This thing is going to gather up some science for us. And it's going to require 1 power. We need a weather analyzer. Gather data on wind, pressure, temp, and humidity to generate a picture of the planet's climate model over time. This does require an atmosphere, which the moon doesn't have, right? Technically, it has an atmosphere, but I don't know if Kerbals has an atmosphere. So does the weather analyzer work on the MUN moon? We also need 1 experiment control station. Coordinates and controls both power and data from nearby deployed parts and sends it back to Kerbin. Be sure to use one if you want to generate any useful data. Can be left over long periods of time. Needs 1 power. And I feel like you need 1 of these per experiment or something. Yeah, I guess we can always just take one up there and leave it, but I feel like we've done that before. Alright, weather analyzer, control station, control station. Each control station needs 1 unit of power. 1 unit of power. So we should have 4 units of power needed, and 2 photovoltaic panels should be that. But if we want work stands, work lamps, we're gonna need more power. Are these, wait, do we need more power for these, or are these free? I think these are infinite energy, actually. Are we missing anything? Has Jeb been saved? Yeah, Jeb's, he's doing great. He's recovering, he's in cryo sleep right now. He's out there in cryo sleep, yeah. Okay, we got a science junior. We got the storage unit. Let's do thermometer here. Barometer here. Looks good. Wouldn't mind bringing mystery goo, even though it's probably not necessary. I don't like that it's clipping, though. There we go. All right. And then we'll just rotate these around. Very clean. Jeb's in a Colto tank. We need to bring the scanning arm, but that'll be for the rover. That should be for the rover. Those doors are pretty sweet. Batteries and such will go in here with the Science Junior. We got the Z400s is our best. The downside is they do be clipping. 4 C400s is like pretty good, I think. Okay, these are sort of free floating. So I'm just gonna bring them back to avoid exactly that. I don't think that those ones are not even, are they? Yeah, that one's not where it's supposed to be. Why is that? Why is that one over? Let's do that. There we go. Okay, looking better. We should save this in case I do something that the game doesn't like. Chat, what are we gonna call this? We had the cheese grater, the cheese slice, the cheese platter. That's a good name. Cheese platter. Gotta take it a step up. $1,600 battery is pretty good. Yeah, I think 1,600 is probably what we want. We want photovoltaic panels on this as well as presumably a ladder. If I were a ladder that unfurled, I would be here. It'll be taller than that for the lander portion. Because we need a thruster. We need a thruster, yeah. This is for re-entry. We can cram some more things on the inside, possibly. Fuel tank wise. Oh. So the Mark II is much larger, isn't it? This is gonna need like a Rockomax X200 at least, if not more. Don't forget, we need to drop a lander off somewhere. Which is gonna make this interesting. What's the mission? Moon mission with a lander drop off and set up a science base in the moon. I'm thinking that I want to have the lander right underneath this. My question though is, how do we make it so that the decoupler doesn't stick to the lander? Because I've had that problem before, and we fixed it before, and I don't remember how. Because I think when you do a stack separator, it goes half and half. But if we get a decoupler that's this big... Wait, stack separator is the good one or the bad one? Separators will do what you want? Uh-oh. We don't have a stack separator that's this big. Which I guess is not good. Back-to-back decouplers. That's too much. There's another way. Let's take baby steps. First, let's figure out how the lander can is gonna go here. I think I want to have a quad engine landing system that can land and then poop out the lander. The lander can drive away, and then the quad tanks plus thrusters can blast off again. It's gonna be. This is gonna be a heavy ass lander, I think. If you're gonna use fairings to shield the lander, it doesn't matter how big the separator is. For realism, it'd be nice if it actually connects where it's supposed to connect, though. Let's let me go to R&D and see how expensive that is science-wise. But thanks Falcris for 43 months of sub. I appreciate the prime. I'm sorry we couldn't save Jeb. Jeb's in a better place now. Specialized has, so yeah, it's probably the next specialized construction. That'll be the big boy stack separators. For realism after pushing the rescue mission back with jetpacks. That's technically possible to do if you had enough thrust. If you had enough fuel, you could do that. They could get out and push. I'm sure mission control will let that slide, no problem. It's gonna be a tall boy. Yeah, it's gonna be big. So here, I guess my question is, can we just do a save? Pull this out on the launch pad real quick. Just a test. I don't think this rocket is going. What happens if you do this? Okay, it just goes through the floor. That's fine. Alright, what was I getting out to test? I already forgot. Oh, I was gonna try decoupling. That didn't help me. Hold on. Wiggle, wiggle. I'm trying to see. Like, if you flip this upside down. Right? Maybe we can wiggle off of this. This is just a simulation. The arrow shows the side it stays attached to. That's what I'm testing right now. The arrow shows the side that it detaches from, I think, actually. See? So yeah, this should be fine for all intents and purposes. Like, it will actually stay off of the lander this way, confirmed. That's all I care about. Just an engineering test. Yeah, it's just an engineering test. We can actually just have another one. That way it doesn't stick on for the heat shield. Yeah, fine. We'll just do it the wonky way. We'll just do it the wonky way. Easy peasy. That way we can decouple this one. When we get to the moon, we can decouple this one when we start re-entering. But we need thrusters, but I'm gonna put the thrusters on the sides because this thing is already very tall. Obviously, we'll lose the escape system, but it'll still be a parachute nose mounted on this thing. There's probably even a better way to do this structurally. But, this is cool. It looks neat. So, I need to build a lander can that is actually a rover, now that we have this sweet version of it. And we do have the Rove Max wheels now. Though I am somewhat intrigued by the unwillingness of the game to recognize that this is actually a rectangular model. It sees it as round still, which is interesting. Turn off snapping. Yeah, I know. Chad, I know it's better to build vehicles in this other stupid space plane hangar, but, like, that's kind of for nerds. But seriously, though, there is one advantage of this, which is I can see its profile and whether or not it will fit inside of a... fairing. Only nerds do it. It's true, yeah. Because I know it's not going to fit in a fairing. But also I had an idea to make this overcomplicated. Let's be a nerd. How do you swap? I'm allergic to being a nerd. That's too bad. There is also the downside of all the controls are reversed, and where the heck? Chad, do you see the issue? You want to save it separately as a sub-assembly. Everybody shut up. Shut up. Do it in the SPH. Not like that. How freaking dare you? Cox, please. Cox, what are you doing, dude? Let them go. Code. Cox is big mad. Am I just getting throttled randomly? Alright, I think, it should be fixing itself now. It's better than turning the entire stream off. Maybe. Some have said this. And we're back. Yeah, it's just going to be blurry until the frame rate comes back. AI pixel art stream. More or less, yeah. This thing needs headlights. Would you rather do dome light or spotlights? We could put spotlights up high. Chat, you guys are getting aftershocks? You can't really see much. I know. I'm sorry. Hopefully, it'll fix itself momentarily. Alright, I angled them slightly down. It's got eyes. And then just, how about regular dome lights down low? That way we're covered in terms of being able to see where we're going. Dude! Cox is trying to kill this stream, dude. I'm just gonna be up here like this, okay? Because a guy may as well be on the screen, like communicating directly to you while we're in this realm. Nice music video. Oof, this is a bad one. Yeah, I know. I know it's a bad one. Cox has the fastest internet in Vegas, by the way. In case there was any confusion on that point. They want you to know that. They put it in all the YouTube ads. He just manifested out of nowhere. They're trying to turn off the stream. Here were my thoughts about the wheels. Like, definitely want at least 3 sets of wheels, right? Like, that goes without saying. But what if they had a cool mechanism by which they unfurled? Like, what if we got... What is a Cal 1000 controller? Okay, how's the frame rate? Still suffering a little bit? Those are some dinky wheels. You, first of all, watch your mouth. You're talking about my wheels. Okay, this doesn't make any sense actually when I'm looking at it like this. Unless you wanted this to be very wide. The wheels. It's a plane. Helps prevent tipping over. Yeah, I know it's a little off. I'm trying to come up with some way to like stow and deploy the wheels. Also, the controls are backwards in here and it's freaking me out. Huh, that's interesting. I just wish... Hold on. Yeah, that doesn't really help, huh? Unless you, like, misalign them on purpose. As a joke. Why is building a lander the hardest? It's harder than building a rocket, I think. Thomas, what is that icon? You have a better Twitch TV Pro icon in chat? That's impressive. I think the only option would be like these hinges. Maybe something like that. Could we attach like a structural bit to them? I don't think that's quite what our engineers had in mind when making a rover. Is this how wheels work? Okay, what I'm trying to do is find like a wider surface. But not like that. Because if we strap the wheel on this thing, it just doesn't line up. Well, I guess it could. Hold on. How do I get this? Okay, we're thinking with one portal. We gotta think with two portals. See, because now, right, we can rotate these in. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. We might be onto something here. How do you get 6 wheels on this, though? I can't zoom in any more than this. Oh no, I can't, they're gonna be uneven unless I do it just perfectly, huh? Yeah. Yeah, how are we gonna line them up? Okay. What if we rotate this around? Target angle. Where it's not, it can't be clipping into the thing. I can't let it go to 90 either. Okay, so 55 should be like the max. So I want the wheels to be able to rotate out, but I want 6 wheels on this thing, and I did not give myself space for that. Because I'm just trying to make it keep a low profile so we can tuck this into fairing and it doesn't stick out that much. Why 6? Because the wheels aren't that strong. Do those overlap? There is no 67. There's 66 or 68, apparently. Those all overlap. The number in the top of the right-click menu changes to typed out. The number... This? Oh. So this one needs to be 74. Okay, how could I squeeze 2 more wheels onto this thing? While also acknowledging that this needs to go further out there. We should, how do I save this? I need to save this as a different thing. Where's the music? She's doing space noises. Alright, this is gonna have to, like, go up to the same height. That's roughly in the middle. But there is no easy way to stop the wheels from just flopping everywhere without overlapping everything. Unless I disable them from symmetry, which I can do. Remove that from symmetry. Oh no, wrong button. No, remove from symmetry. It's currently caught in the wheels. How much clipping is allowable by the game? I want us to do a test to see if we're actually gonna be able to untangle this. Cause like that might work if these 2 wheels don't get stuck in each other. Yeah, when you look at this, which wheel is gonna come off first? Which wheel is able to come off first? I think you can, like, unfurl from the other axis and then rotate. Actually, yeah, that'll work. Let's save this. Let's do a test. The test is gonna involve... what are we looking for? What am I looking for? What am I looking for? What am I looking for? I'm looking for the little red... Take this to the launch pad. Suspend it as if it were underneath a lander. Okay. So let's say hypothetically, chat, can I create control groups that tell these things? I don't know how to do a control group, first of all. But like, will I be able to set up a button press? Let's set this to a lower traverse rate. It actually does just work. Wait, those are inverted. Watch out, wheels. All right, what would be the actual angle here? Like 0? Not for you. Oh, some of them are rotated. Good God. Okay, so this one's 90. Too much. That one's 0. I mean, it does work. That one is the most crooked, and I'm not. Some's screwed. The middle ones are screwed up somehow. Like, the middle ones need to be like 74 to be straight. Yeah. Okay, but I mean, it does technically work. And that survives on Earth's gravity. So the moon will be easier than that. Okay, are all these wheels facing forward? Yeah, this has got fantastic suspension. I do notice that these are a little high up, so I can fix that. Why does it lean forward so much? Are all the wheel tracks facing the same way? I believe they're actually inverted. Disable reaction controls. What does that mean? Make only the front and back ones steerable. This thing's gonna tip over on Earth. I ended up putting some batteries under the chassis at the back to give it some counterweight. Yeah, some attachable batteries or just lowering the force is probably a good idea. Are some of these wheels backwards? Because now I can't even go forward, yeah. Are we out of juice? Oh, we're out of electric charge. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. And that was 100 electric charge in no time, so we're definitely going to need some panels on this. You need to say, oh, reaction wheels on the pod. Okay, well, either way, it does work. We don't have lights because batteries are hard, but pimp this lander out and send it. I think that the wheel system is worth pursuing. By the way, Noah Plo, thanks for the sub. What up and welcome. I do want to at least fix... these guys. Good morning. I presume you are Dutch or Belgian? No, I live in Las Vegas, in Nevada, in the United States. Good guess, though. It was very close. Okay, chat, how... what's the default target angle? I'm assuming 0, right? What if we set both of these to 0? Oh dear. What if we try setting both of these to 0? And then do a rotation to line them up. And I'm trying to give a target angle that has the least amount of clippage. Which right now is easier said than done. Like, that actually looks fine. Okay, now this side. Kind of the same deal, but it can go the other way. The wheel is not clipping. This is barely touching, so I don't really count that. Okay, and then for all of these, this is where I'm going to save just in case I screw this up. I need to make a small adjustment. Okay, that's going to be slightly problematic because it's going to go up into the rover. I'd like for this to be more towards the middle, but it actually can't be towards the middle. That's okay, we'll just make the adjustment. Hello? What? Why? That isn't right at all, game. Excuse me? How does that make any sense? What is going on? Do I have to remove all these from symmetry? Because if you do either of them, it's like it's them being flipped up underneath it is causing some weird problems. I don't know why the front ones worked, but the other ones won't. Oh. Okay, those ones worked. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. How do I get this one to work? Because it keeps doing that. Why is ETAL building a Roach rover? How did I just get that to work on the last ones that I did? Now I've done all but the middle. I changed it to absolute first. Yeah, it just pulls the other one off and tries to do symmetry mode. I can't turn off symmetry mode though. It just like, it's like right now, symmetry mode is radial. That doesn't work. It's symmetry mode. Well, I could just take the copy of these wheels and then move them over, and that would be fine if I can't do it better. It's a bit annoying. Okay, no clippage on the wheels. Beautiful. What's wrong with you? Oh, I didn't delete you. Okay, those look great. Now, copy. Mirror. Get it locked in. That is the middle of the vessel, isn't it? Okay, these things can go. They're just in the way. That should be the middle. Now, I do have to remove this from symmetry. Why? Oh, it's not as high up. There we go. This is such a delicate, a delicate procedure. All right, that's not clipping at all. Now, the middle one here, go the other way. And that's actually not clipping at all. Now it's clipping. Okay. Pew. But now it's not. Perfect. All folded up. So, how do I, chat, now's a good time to teach how to do a command group. So, we can basically make this so that we push a button and all the legs unfurl the way that we want them to. How do? So do I do custom? And then set like a left click and then target angle. But how do I have to 20% per second. I don't think I want it to be on a 20% per second, do I? Yeah, I think I do have to bind it to a key. I remember that. So I probably need to know, like, the exact... I think you want to select the action group custom, not the axis group. Where is action group custom? Because I only see the custom buttons on axis group. You need level 3 SPH. Oh, so I have to upgrade the space hangar to do this? I did something similar and I was forced to learn and use Cal 9000. I also don't know what that is. So maybe this is not a good time for that and I could just do it manually for this. So that we can build the rest of the thing. Speaking of building the rest of the thing, let's build the rest of the thing. Starting with... we got wheels. We're gonna need battery packs. For sure. And I think we could just put some battery packs low on the side. Because we got room. This thing is gonna be rounded. It's gonna fit in... this is gonna be the outside of the rocket, basically. So batteries are for sure gonna be an issue. So we can just chuck some batteries on the side. I wouldn't mind putting them under just to bring the weight down, as long as they're not clipping. Okay, I'm trying to like just hide that little gray. And then I'll just try and match that on this side. Looks good. Maybe bring it towards the front, because it is clipping into the wheel. Cal 1000 allows you to animate with keyframes. If you just want to set one angle, you don't need it. Yeah, I don't think I need more than... I just need one angle per. Absolute is not... Is it in the middle? I guess it is in the middle, actually. Sticking out just a smidge, but I think it's fine. All right, bring this one back. There we go. Okay, so that just increased our battery capacity by 8 times. And, I probably want wait a second. What the... What? Bro. Wait, what? Hang on. Hold on. Oh, are you still on symmetry? Wait a second. What? It's still on symmetry mode. It's okay, chat. Is it okay? Hold on. Yo, please, dude. Why? Oh my god. Start at 0. Then that. Then the wheel. Okay, then the move tool. Then local movement. That's lower than all the other wheels. It's gonna be sideways. Okay, so I'm gonna need to zero it out. And if it's already zeroed, then I just want to invert it. Okay. Then we'll just get the custom rotation. Huge pain. I don't want it to clip through the battery. Or the other wheels. We can actually move this battery back. All right. There we go. Save that. Good God. Moon rover cursed. It's not cursed, Chad. It's just cracking its knuckles. Okay. So we got 2 batteries. That's pretty good. I want maybe some top-mounted solar panels. We could do them from the side as well, but I don't think that's a good idea. Let's do the 3x2. Is 2 of those enough? Very, very electrically efficient car. 2 is probably enough to at least stay powered up. It's gonna take a while though, isn't it? Yeah. I don't know if 2 batteries is good enough. We might want more. This is an adventure for sure. I want these to be low to keep the center of gravity low, the center of mass. Okay, so now we have 4 batteries on this thing and 2 solar panels. It looks great. What else do we need? We need, how do you get the arm? The science arm. What's it called? The scanning arm. Oh, that's what, like, that's top mounted, not nose mounted. Okay. It's beautiful and perfect. All right, maybe try this instead then. Are 2 sets of solar panels going to be enough? I mean, that's a nice profile. It's a very nice profile. Retract those. And then I think it would look cool to have the arm on top here. So when this thing previews, does a little sweep, does a little scan. Are we gonna be low enough to the ground for this? I think so, right? Hey, what's up, Grugenvids? Let's cook in the space fan, Jesse. What types of projects, science-wise, do we need to mount on this thing? I don't think we need a satellite, do we? We can just collect this data and send it back on the ship. Because this is going to be a manned... Oh, what if we wanted this thing to drive autonomously without somebody on board? We could put like a little, we have to put like a Proboto Bodine on top, right? Doesn't really seem to fit. He really wants to attach down there. Or right there, which it could do. This rover is getting back to Kerbin safely. No, that was never part of the deal. This is going to stay on the moon. But the people will get back safely. But yeah, like, do we really need... Okay, if we were gonna... If we were gonna put science on this, it makes everything very awkward. Because the Science Junior is a unit. Do you see the issue? I think we should just put some basic instruments, like a thermometer, and the barometer. Because we're bringing a whole lab for a moon base that is going to generate science for us. This is primarily going to be a vehicle by which we go secure a moon rock, because moon rocks are quite hard to find with the mods that I have, and they're very difficult to see. So this is going to be like a moon rover rock seeker slash scanning arm. You need a semi-trailer. That's what I was thinking. That's going to be a separate project. Chat, is it possible to create a trailer with grabbers? Like the little claws? Can a claw grabber grab onto the lander can and then with wheels be a trailer? Is that a thing? Hello, Chatney Town. Hello, Cyclopina. What's up? Metalis is getting rid of the ads. Thanks for 14 months, Metalis. Also, Kaibo's sneaking in here. Hello, Kaibo Mod Squad, joining Grugan and Mary Skipper. What up, Kaibo? We're designing a rover for a moon mission that we're doing today. Noah Plo, also for 5 months. Thanks for the tier 1 sub. Grabatron should be able to grab the lander can. I can't remember if tethers is a mod thing. There isn't really any slack. They'll become one unit, but if you line it up perfect, I guess. I'm just thinking about future missions, because I don't really want to cram in a Science Junior or an experiment storage unit on this thing. Because there's simply no space. Unless we just like... make this thing go lopsided. Okay, do a test for... I need to see this unfurled. Okay, the way that it unfolds, there's no collision possible with these batteries. Which is what I was inspecting here. Because I kind of want to, like, put those batteries side by side. And then on this side... side mounts and experiment storage. Looks a little silly. It does look a little silly. But yeah, you gotta get these very low. For a center of mass. Yeah, keep the center of mass nice and low. Put it on top, dude. You haven't thought about how it connects. This has got to connect to a rocket ship, dude. And it's going to connect from the top. With the decoupler. So, I might need to actually move this scanning arm. Which should be pretty easy to do. Just side mount that bad boy over here. Okay, that looks pretty sweet. Until you get to that part, huh? I know it doesn't matter for Kerbal's sake, but it bothers me. I would put the arm under the window. Yeah, but I don't want it to clip through the thing. And it can't go that far out. So this needs to move somewhere. Or just be deleted. Yeah, I think the experiment storage unit is the odd boy. We can always just get the science, drive back, and deposit it on the shipper pod. And I think that'll keep a better profile anyways for this thing driving around. Okay. Can you swap out the 2x3 for the 1x6 so it can swivel to face Kerbal without clipping? I like keeping a lower profile in case we're on an incline or something, but you mean like without clipping the batteries? I think I'm just gonna push these up. And then that probably won't be an issue. That way they're not occluded or blocked by the vehicle itself either. It's like a little bumblebee. Okay, we got wheels, we got batteries, we got rechargeables, we got minimum amount of science, but mostly the scanning arm. What else do we absolutely need to put on the rover? Because I feel like that's it. I feel like rover is done. Pretty lights. I do have front-mounted lights. Someone said goo for different biomes, so we're not going to have anywhere to store... We're not going to have anywhere to store the goo, though. We can only do the experiment, like, twice. And I... It'd be nice if we could find a spot to store that underneath, but... Grabbers? I don't know what grabbers are for. RCS for emergencies. What, like in case we flip over? Here's the problem with RCS. RCS is going to add more weight, right? Because think about where the fuel tanks have to go. They realistically need to go down there. I think you, if you flip, you flip. I think if you flip, you flip. All right, let's give this a test run. Let's give it a test. I still don't know. Chat was talking earlier about how to possibly That's not gonna work. How to possibly set up action groups? Where is the other? Oh, there it is. Okay, it's a little awkward. Hopefully it doesn't clip too much. But yeah, let's give this a test launch. I need to figure out how to set up a button press to deploy the legs and undeploy the legs. It would be cool if they undeployed one at a time, but I guess they could do all at the same time. Because yeah, I'll have to do this myself. At least for now. But this is the general idea anyway. This is how they'll unfold. I think they should all be able to go to 0 rotationally. Ooh. Other way, you dingus. Because these ones are like sort of backwards. They have to be very, like, this is probably too complicated for me to set up. An entire series of orders right now. Oh dear. Okay, so that's what they'll look like when deployed, right? Get the lights on. It's got some good range with the spotlights and the dome lights. Very good suspension. We can also, I think, change a few of the traction controls. And I'm supposed to turn off reaction wheels. There we go. Okay, so with reaction wheels off, this is what it looks like driving. It's cruising. It's got some nice width to it, so it won't flip so easy. I mean, we're at 9 meters per second right now. And obviously we won't need this much suspension, and we can do some turns, do some stability testing. It's pretty good. That's a hard turn. That's as hard as I can turn it. Obviously on the moon, that'll probably tip easier, right? But it being fairly stable on Earth is good. Let's brake. Brakes are hard. Try going over some hills. All right, let's try some Earth gravity slopes. Seems pretty sturdy. This thing looks kinda sweet, actually. I like the little fold-out legs underneath. Did you ever watch Ad Astra? I've not watched Ad Astra before, no. I can also change the turning if I want to, where only the front wheels turn. But this actually seems fine. Yeah, you do have steering enabled or disabled. Let's throw the brakes on. Like if I disable steering on the ones on the side, let's see how that goes. Now just the front two. Or we could try steering on the middle ones as well and just not the back ones. That's probably better, right? And no, actually. No, it looked a little funky. But yeah, this seems pretty legit. I like our little rover. Seems stable, seems solid. Test electric drain with panels. I mean, the sun's going down, but we did all that driving and we only spent 200 out of 17 hundo. But yeah, the sun's kind of down. I forgot we put 2K EC in batteries. Well, the batteries are also like pretty heavy, and they're giving us some stability down below, which I think was a good shout from the chat. That was a chat suggestion to do that. But yeah, this thing seems like, look at this. We're on an incline, doing a turn, full speed. Obviously the moon's different, but like I'm doing as hard of a turn as I possibly can with this. I'm trying to make it flip, and I can't. At least not on Earth. So I think this is a success. I'm sure on the moon it'll roll over and explode, but yeah. Can they get in and out? Let's see. Easily, yep. It's a little different on Earth. On the moon, we'll be able to just float back up there. So no, I can't get back in now. But I would be able to on the moon. Me too, buddy. Me too. I flipped mine and SAS was enough to flip it back over. This looks solid. Yeah, we just need to attach it to a rocket and figure out how to drop it off on the moon. Okay, we actually need to go to the tracking station and pick that back up. That is the Cheese Platter rover. We need to recover. Sick. Yeah. Okay, so if there's debris landed at the moon, I'll leave it for now, because it's part of our story today. We can clean it up next time. Alright, so now the plan is to figure out how to get this thing attached to the cheese platter. Here's the cheese platter as it stands. Now, we need to import. How do you import? No, not new. Chat, how do I import the vehicle? Load menu merge. Where's it? Where? Oh, from the SPH. Okay, cheese platter rover. That's it right there. That is it right there. Easy. Okay, I think all the wheels are normal. It's got all the side panels, it's got the scanning arm. Thing looks sick. Now, how do we... Okay. Underneath that, right? We gotta hide it with an engine thing. I don't remember the words for anything. This guy. Engine plate? Chat, we don't have a big enough engine plate. I guess Airstream, we might have a big enough. We don't have a big enough protective shell. Wait, do we? Why does this look so small? Yeah, we don't have one that's this size. Chat, I don't know what you guys are suggesting. Nothing. I just read 5 comments in a row that don't make sense. I don't think you're understanding that the fairing and the other piece are too small in diameter. Structurally. Also, I never know where anything is. Look. Do you see this? Like, forget about this for a second, right? Look at this. Do you see the pizza doesn't fit in the box. Ditto for the Airstream protective shell. It's a size too small. The way that we can fix this is by unlocking another... We could get some science on Kerbin. The whole point of this rover is that it has a profile that fits the lander can. It's literally the lander can, but with the sides shaved off. And it's supposed to land on its wheels. So if you store it in any other way, not only do you have an issue of that was the whole reason we tucked the wheels in, so that's bunk. And 2, how the hell does it land? Like, it has to land right side up. Because we're gonna drop it off. That's like the whole basis. What we need is more science. I just want the parts that go with the thing I'm trying to make. I don't want to make it even jankier than it already is. So the answer is get more science. But I don't know what the fastest way to do that is. Because below this is where we need to have a decoupler. The wheels are going to be a problem here, aren't they? A min-miss flyby could cash out quickly. We could do a min-miss flyby, I guess. Probably using an existing setup. But yeah, now I need to figure out how to get this guy to have... I could just put like... But yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to structurally attach this to the piece below it. Because like a decoupler or stack separator or whatever is kind of... kind of jank. John Cena, I'm about to ask you why you just got here and haven't been listening to the entire conversation we've been having for the last 15 minutes. All right, let's put a pin in this for a second and let's do a Minmus trip. Because I want more science so I can have the larger pieces, such as engine plates and fairings that actually fit. Because if you take a look at R&D, I think this will be unlocked with the next stage. He was here the whole time, we just couldn't see him. I see what you did there. Specialized construction has the big 2.5 meter protective shells, as well as the TS25 stack separators. Those are both things that we want. And the engine plate, EP25 engine plate. But that is, yeah, it's 160 science. So we need like 130 science. So let's do a Minmus trip. Hi, what'd I miss? I don't know what you miss. Let's see. You might have missed the entire moon rescue mission. So we don't need the cheese grater because that was to land. If we're not trying to land, oh no. Chad, how much Delta V do we need to do a Minmus flyby? Actually, don't tell me. What if we just try? Why don't we just give this a shot? Because this is a 6100. We only needed 7,000 for 7,000-ish just to land on the moon and come back. So this should be plenty. Assuming this thing doesn't spin out of control, because that was a problem that we had before. Was this thing spinning out of control? It's probably fine now. It's a little top heavy. Okay. Oh, this was the lander for the moon. No, yeah, this was the lander that we had to go rescue. So this wasn't even what we did the flyby in. What did we do the flyby in? Cheese platter? What is this? No, that's what we're working on right now. What, was it the little cheese? Don't ask. This made it to the moon, right? I think this made it to the moon. What's in the service bay? Batteries? Sure, yeah, no, definitely. What science do we have now that we didn't have then? Besides the scanning arm, is that it? That might be it. This thing has an experiment storage unit. I have no idea what happened. To these. But clearly something. I think let's just give this a try. I don't know if there's anything else we need to bring. It might be wise to pack a Communotron. Just in case we need it. Do we have solar panels on this? Can't hurt. Okay, not exactly the most aerodynamic ever. But this is, believe it or not, a proven rocket. believe it or not. And we even put parachutes on the side. This is at a time where we were trying to recover SRBs for money, but I don't think it worked. Either way, they're there. I'm not going to take them off now. I say we give this a go. I think it's launch time. It's a little top heavy, but the wings will actually weigh it down a bit. Thanks 7th year again for the Prime sub. I think I caught you, but thanks again. One more. What are those wings, man? They're wings, dude. This help us. That's how. This guy doesn't even know how to fly. You need wings to fly. Duh. God. You know what the problem with NASA is now? They're not willing to dream a little bigger, okay? And these wings are bigger, all right. Yes, they are. What do we have at the bottom of this? A swivel? This is using some tech we haven't used in a while. It's all strutted up. Okay. To get a Minmus. Where the heck is Minmus? Minmus is over there. I'm just gonna go for a typical equatorial orbit, all right? Are you ready? SAS on. No RCS thrusters on this bad boy. Let's go ahead and throttle up to 50%. Come back, chat. Remember this. We're on sequence 5 next. So let's listen to. Get a good launch song going. Is this a sunrise? The sun is coming up on a beautiful day. Bobford. Wait. Why is Bill? Why is Bill here? We need a scientist. Get out of here. Starbase? No. No, don't say that name. I love that game. Hello, Snood. Thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome for the fresh Prime. Glad to have you on this Minmus launch. A Kerbal first. Kerbal first? Kerbal first. Why is it playing that music? Let's bring Bobford and Bob. Scientist Bob. We should also check the cargo, because we can bring it. I almost forgot that's what it was. That's what it was. We need EVA experiment kits. And why not an extra fuel cylinder just in case? You know we might need it. I don't think we'll need an EVA repair kit, but it also can't hurt. So the launch pad. Ooh, I'm glad I remembered the science kit. That's a lot of free science. Back to the launch pad we go. Bing, bing, bing. As I was saying, throttle up to 50%. SAS engaged. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So stable. So aerodynamic. So majestic. Alright, we have to be careful on the turn. Because this thing gets a little top heavy. Chat, why? This is not Hans Zimmer, you. Marcus Warner. I am incredulous. Oh, why? I'm not turning! Too fast! Oh, I didn't turn. I forgot to turn. Oh, too much turn! Easy. Easy. It's fighting. I'm not. It's fighting me. It's fine. We got this under control. Just wiggle it. Wiggle it. We're good. We're good. Stabilize. Do not abort. Do not abort. Keep pushing. Just gonna keep holding 90 right here. That was a picture perfect launch for our space program. I don't think there's enough Delta V left. You shh. You shh. You don't know what you're talking about. You might be right. All right, we have an apoapsis of 70K. I don't know if we want to go. I would like to go higher. Dude, we don't even have enough to get orbit. That's a 3-minute burn with this. We're gonna need a redo. Chap, we're gonna need a redo. Just point back at Kerbin. Just say you're sorry and go home. I left my oven on. I forgot to change the air conditioner. I like to set it up higher when I'm away. Yeah, we're just gonna land this thing as is. SpaceX. There's not enough thrust on this for an atmospheric landing. It's not possible for us. We're just gonna plummet straight down, dude. Bringing some tourists to the edge of space and then just turning around, yeah. We meant to do this. This was just an experiment. We're still slowing down. We got, what, half a tank of fuel left? 500 meters per second? We're testing reusable liquid tanks. If we had a bit more fuel, we could actually do it. Like, we got this at 350 meters per second with 40,000 meters left to go. This is a very pleasant way to re-enter atmosphere. I wish we had enough fuel to actually, like, go to 0. If you go too slow, you're gonna get stuck. I don't think that's how that works. You're saying my face is gonna get stuck like that? All right, we're out of juice. Wiggle. Wiggle this way, and... This is from the Starbase game soundtrack. Rip in pieces, Starbase. I miss you. Come back to me, baby. Please give development money to Starbase. Let them make their dream game, okay? Now they gotta make another game to try to make more money. Wow, Minmus is so blue. Oh, 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 oh. Yes, it is. If you go too fast, you make wormhole through time and space. True. Very true. Hey, chat, watch this. Alright. Get those parachutes open before they die. Drogue chute's getting us nice and slow, 30 to 40 meters per second. Before the rest pop open. Sounds like Starbase spent half their money on the soundtrack. But you know what? Starbase, the online game, may not be forever, but their soundtrack is. And I can listen to it as many times as I want. Wow. This thing is buoyant in a way that I didn't expect. Is there any janky science? I think we've got all the science, including a surface sample. Maybe a Science Junior? Okay, Science Junior, and that's probably it. Unless we did... Wait. What about the little box? What about the thing? How do you do the thing? Okay, you can swim. Bob can swim. Perform EVA. You can't do EVA science in the ocean. Bro, you okay? That hurt my eyes. Watch out for sharks. Bob! Bob, wake up! Bob, please! You're so top heavy. Your head is so thick. There's too many brain cells. Your brain's too big, Bob. Oh, Jesus. Okay, it's hurting my eyes. Let's go home. We gotta go to Minmus. Chat, we gotta go to Minmus. Let's recover the little cheese. I like how they came theoretically all the way out to pick me up, but then left my co-pilot in the ocean for later. Whoa. Did you see that the Kerbal Space Center just transported themselves to space? That's advanced. All right, this ship is gonna take a snooze. Let's go back to the cheese slice. This thing was difficult to steer, but has more delta V, I think. Okay, let's take it out for a spin. Oh, this is a one-seater. This is a one-seater. Okay, Bobford, you gotta go do this one yourself, bud. And I'm gonna pack you. You're not gonna damage anything. I'm gonna pack you the extra RCS. Oh, yeah. This thing is weird. This thing kinda is weird. All right, we made it to the moon. We can make it to Minmus. SAS engaged. I trust in past me staging. Let's get it, chat. We're gonna go get some science from Minmus. Send it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, we're gonna let the SRBs do what they're supposed to do. The boosties are going. Are we at about 33% fuel left in the solid? I need to wiggle to the side a little bit because it kind of already turned. All right. Oh, why? We're fine. Nominal explosions outside. How did that even happen? Happens every time, I guess. All explosions are nominal. We got an apoapsis of 50K anymore. Nothing actually got damaged. Let's try and get 80K, and then we're gonna cut liquid. That is a very vertical position to be. Chat, that's a 3-minute burn? What is... Are we just bad now? That's a 4-minute burn? What? It's not even... What? It'll change when you're in space. Will it though? I'm just gonna start the burn now, because it's gonna be a long burn regardless. I think it'll be less once we shed these big boosters. All right, yeah, the burn time cut down significantly. All right, see you later, nerds. Why is getting orbit so difficult? I hope there was like a NASA scientist who said that. Why is getting to orbit so difficult? If it was... Got another like 30 seconds of burn. Good God. How did I did this so efficiently before? This is a really bad attempt. All right, we finally have positive periapsis. Sounded like a Half-Life 1 scientist. This is the ship that got Bobford stranded on the moon, so I'd say that it's in character. You might be right. Okay, chat, where's the best... should we align with Minmus orbitally first, or just say screw it and just go for an approach from here?
Gordon! Gordon, what are you doing? You'll kill us all, Gordon. Stop! Why must we wear this ridiculous tie?
Okay, I am aware. That we are like off. Target position at closest approach. For Mimus, you have to match inclination. Okay, that's what I was wondering. If you hit the flyby regardless, it absolutely does not matter, and you'll just be wasting Delta V. What, if you align? That one's just going to space. Okay, can everyone just relax with these Kerbal constructs? I'm trying to figure out, okay, I can see that it's over there. What? There's two, like, I wish it would zoom out the maneuver node button so that you could actually, like, click on it in this jumble of nonsense without selecting other, oh my god, see? Wait, so it'll be here, but I'll be there? How does that not have an encounter? Oh, it does. Well, lucky us. Somewhere like that is good. It'll almost be right at the ascending node anyways. When we have the encounter, we're probably going to have to, what, do a loop? But yeah, that's the stuff right there. Okay. Let me check my electric charge. Oops. We went way too far. We got no time in 17 minutes, so let's just warp our way around. Going to Minmus. So we'll use what little fuel we have left of this, and we got one more stage that should get us there and back. And we could choose to land if we wanted to. After what happened last time, I'm not sure about that. I'll think about it, but we do have 2400 Delta V left. Not bad. The ship looks like a Y-wing. It actually kind of does look like a Y-wing. I can see that. This should be a nice science scoop for us. All right, Bobford, we need to slow down because this is kind of a long burn time. Minute 8 seconds. Lined up with my maneuver node here in blue, dark blue. And we'll need to burn for close to 34 seconds. 34 seconds, so no time. We will need to initiate the burn in about 25 seconds. After this stage, it turns into an A-wing. It kind of does. Bobford's Vacation 2. Minmus. Second moon. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and burn. You know, that's how you count it down. Timing is of the essence. So you're going to see the apoapsis slowly crawl away, and then suddenly it's going to go so fast that we're going to have to probably adjust it. But first, we're going to run out of fuel in this stage. Prepare for separation. Separation successful. Alright, that blue line is our orbital path right now. We're trying to get all the way out to have an encounter with the distant second moon of Kerbin called Minmus. But I'm trying to stay lined up with these down here. Alright. Look at that thing climb now. So, wait for it. Go past the moon. There we go. So, we've got 1,476 meters per second of Delta V left. And we're leaving Kerbin behind. How much vacation time did Bobford get after being stranded on the moon? Bobford was itching to go back. He was the first person to go to the moon, and he wants to be the first person to go to Minmus. He's all about setting the high scores, I think. So the short answer is not a lot of time, actually. Goodbye. All right, we should definitely deploy solar panels here. Just be safe. They're gonna find the sun. Perfect. Make sure we stay topped off. The moon was his vacation time. I mean, where else would you rather be, is the question. But anyway, chat, if you were here earlier, tomorrow, depending on the timing, we're theoretically going to be playing some Marvel Snap tomorrow with the community. Because if the patch comes out early enough, I'd like to stream some, because, well, they're introducing a friend play where I will invite chat members to duel me. And that may be you. In theory, they should just have a code that you push out and you'll be able to jump into a game. And I'll be able to play against some of you guys in Snap. But also, that is the harbinger of what is to come, which is the promised community tournament, where anyone will be invited to participate. Gonna start setting that up now. The downside is there's no spectator mode. The upside is it was originally not going to launch with cross-regional play, but they managed to cram cross-regional play in to be just in time before the launch. So luckily we don't have to exclude anybody from any given region, which is nice. And I don't know if a spectator mode will come at some point in the future. But it doesn't matter what type of deck you have. I'll probably play some janky decks tomorrow. And just keep it fun. Because I won't be able to play you guys for a full stream, because some of you will just be stream snipers and just see what cards I have. But for the most part, it's just for fun anyways. So I don't really care that much. Because none of it is that you can't actually rank up on the ladder by playing against other people in the challenge mode. My deck is ready. But we're going to set up a community tournament for Snap. And we'll do at least some sub prizes, if we can't get other prizes. And I'm planning on doing it the bare minimum. A year of sub for first place, 12 months prepaid. By yours truly, and then second place 6 months of sub, and then third place 3 months of sub. So maybe find some other prizes in there too. But at the very least, that. But I'm looking forward to it. And we can, I guess, at least take screenshots to see that proof of someone beating somebody else. We were thinking about ways to spectate, but it just nothing makes sense. Because we can't stream someone's perspective through like Discord, because then their opponent would be able to see the cards that were in their deck, for example. So I haven't really figured out how to make that nice and tidy. And I don't want to stream with a delay. And also it's difficult to get other people to record stuff. Because I was contemplating the idea of like doing a highlight stream where we have the tournament and then go back and watch a recording of it that may be edited or something to the highlights and then watch the highlights, but I don't know how to get everybody to record their game. That sounds tough. Because they might be playing on their phone. Hey Tal, I guess my cousin just landed in Vegas. Could you pick him up? Yeah, I'll be there in 30 minutes. I'll be at the airport. Just tell them to wait. If I don't show up, they just have to keep waiting. Might have to wait a while. There's the moon. Where's Minmus? How... This Minmus is pretty small, right? Oh, it's over there, so it should be like... this way. I don't see it. Where is it? I think we'll be at the approach soon. Or do we have to do a whole loop? Wait, are we doing a loop? It says Minmus encounter in 8 days. and we're at 1,000 times speed right now. Bobford is Bobford is used to waiting. Yeah, I guess he is. All right, we'll go 10,000 times speed then, just to figure out. Wait, is it because we're going 65? We're barely moving. We're going like 65 meters per second. That's why it's taken so long. All right, before we do this entire mission, chat, we're gonna slow things down for you because I need to take a quick GDB a little ahead of time. Actually, it's not. It's almost been 6 hours. Take a quick game of death break. Then we're gonna be doing a Minmus flyby and seeing what science we can glean from that. I don't see Minmus. It might just be dark. I see the moon over there. But keep your eyes on the prize. I'll be back. Thanks for hanging out tonight, and appreciate you guys keeping me company. I'll be back shortly. And we're back. Okay. I have returned. Thanks for waiting. More games? Chat, what other games do you guys want to do this week? What other games indeed? Alright, this is a lengthy trip. Bob Ford is in space for 8 days. Minecraft? I'm not opposed to Minecraft in the near future. The trick is, I need to sit down and look at mod packs because I don't want to be overwhelmed. Wait a second. No, this is... Wait, what's going on here? Because I already know the mod that I want to play, but apparently it's not good enough unless it's also part of a huge mod pack. Like, I already know that I want to play Create. But apparently that by itself is not worth. Chat's like, don't play a single mod. It has to be part of a mod pack. Create is good enough. What do you mean? Are we having a Minmus encounter or not? Vanilla Create is worth? I'd say Create on its own is worth. I'll have to look into it. Because I don't know... Like, to me, it looks like a very, very high amount of content by itself. Vanilla Minecraft is worth? False. I'm just kidding. The problem with Vanilla Minecraft is we've already done it, and I don't want to redo it and get back to the same point and get frustrated. My problem with regular Minecraft is if I play vanilla Minecraft, I'm gonna just want to win. Because I haven't technically beaten the Ender Dragon yet. Create fulfills the promises of vanilla Minecraft from 2011. Interesting. Chillin' Sicilian, thank you for the 500 bits once again, by the way. We ought to be getting close... Like, do I need to like burn retrograde up here? Does anybody? It doesn't look like I'm on. Okay, when I switch to this, I am. Like, I'm on 1,000 times speed, believe it or not. So Minmus is on its way. We had Create on the eTalkord server and it was very good, but it didn't have much purpose on its own besides building more bigger. I'd suggest a mod pack if you desire goals, but does it not have, like, things to build towards and work towards? "48 minutes until Minmus. 48 minutes till Christmas.
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
Okay, here we are. We actually did have an encounter with Minmus. And we need to create a maneuver that involves... Do I need to... Yeah. What are the two altitudes of Minmus for science? So that we can collect anywhere and really close. Thanks. It's very helpful. 1 more billion. I guess we're gonna find out ourselves. This is a 16-second burn, so we have plenty of juice. Gotta find our blue maneuver node. Ooh, spinning really fast for some reason. No time in 1 hour? Oh, that's Minmus. There it is. It's a lump of coal. But here it comes. Near is maybe 30K. Okay. But yeah, I don't mind just building stuff for its own sake, but I guess I'm just gonna investigate some mod packs. Have you been to Minmus? I've been to Minmus at least once, yeah. It's been a while though. We got 1400 meters per second of delta V, so we should be able to acquire both orbits. Gather science from both simultaneously and do a landing mission some other time, probably. God, I miss this song. I mean, it's right here, but I still miss it anyways. It's so spacey. Four minutes, 3 minutes, 2 minutes. All right, let's slow it down. I don't like skipping the node. I enjoy watching to see how everything works. FYI. But I do know that it exists. Kerbal 2 is really close. Kerbal 2 Early Access is really close, yeah. Very close. Okay, we need to burn in about 30 seconds. Slight Inconvenience, thank you for gifting a sub to Smilk, by the way. Welcome back, Smilk, for 57 months. That's a long time. But yeah, I guess those of you who've played Create, would it be more fun to watch Vanilla Create or more fun to watch it as part of a mod pack? Because I just have no concept. Okay, 2, 1, 16 seconds of burn. Well, that looks weird. Is that supposed to look like that, chat? 3, 2... Oh! Turn retrograde, please. Good enough. It's a bit of an oblong orbit. We could fix that if we wanted to. But we have orbit, and that's the most important thing, and plenty of fuel to get us home, I think. Going to Minmus. Create Above and Beyond is cool, but it hadn't been updated. Part of a mod pack is better. It's mostly for making machines that move, and if you don't have a reason to make them, it kind of falls flat. A mod pack could give you quests to move towards and help you walk through the mods, but I think either one. Play modded Terraria. No. Alright, it's Minmus science time. Oh look, there's Kerbin. Pew, 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 pew. Way back there. It is sciencey time. Let's start with the... We're only going to get one science junior materials study, though. That's the downside. And one Gooby D. Gooby... Gooby? It's Gooby D, but it's... Okay, anyway. I guess we can just get the outer one now and get the inner one later. Because we'll definitely come back. 62 science. Material study high in space over Minmus. High radiation environment has a few of our samples glowing. Close the doors. Got a pressure data check. Wow, a vacuum? How does that work? And then there's the thermometer. We're measuring the temperature of space once again. The mystery goo. Plus 25. Okay, we're going to perform a crew report. Looking at the surface of Minmus reminds you of your favorite childhood dessert. You are tempted to taste it. We're gonna hop out and perform an EVA report. High in orbit over Minmus. Then we're gonna jump off, get a little distance away, and do our little EVA science experiment. Have to make sure that the wing nut spins and inverts itself like it does everywhere else in space, right? But that's 62 science. All right, that's very good. Goodbye, wing nut. See you later. All right, am I missing anything? Should be it, I think, right? No samples here because we're not landing. However, let's see how much fuel this is going to take. The answer is not much. We can do this in a 1 second burn. Wow. So we need to be inside of 30,000? That's a 1 second burn. So then, before we do anything else, all we gotta do is look at the storage unit. Boom, collect all of the experiments. Now we can do everything except for the Goob ED monitor and the Science Junior experiment again. I don't know about the EVA. EVA should be fine too, I think, unless that expends the EVA. Should be good. All right, we got no time in 3 days. This is a lengthy journey, dude. 3 days to get into position. We could probably do this sooner, but I'm just gonna wait until the proper time. Hopefully we don't need... God, landing here would be fun. But I don't think I want to do it this time, because what if I get stuck again? It's possible. Yeah, I don't want to risk having to take another rescue mission up here. Bobford getting stranded twice. One after the other would be something, all right. It's not landing I'm worried about, it's getting home. I like the little ice patches on there. Okay, 2 hours, 1 hour. Landing on Minmus is super easy, practically an inconvenience. Make a movie out of this. People arrive me. Are you people arriving? Chat, what are you guys playing right now? Or rather, those of you who are playing some Kerbal, what's the mission of choice? I almost missed the node because I was about to talk to you guys. We're gonna set up for rotation like so, and get ready for this small... We're going to do a really small burn. Kerbal trying to orbit Kerbin. It's tough at first. It is tough at first. Destiny 2, oh boy. Graveyard Keeper, that goes back. Mech Warrior 5. I've been seeing Splat playing a bunch of that lately. Hi-Fi Rush. I do want to play Hi-Fi Rush. I might get that for console. Path of Exile, some Dead Cells, Subnautic Stimulus, oh boy. Just finished up Duna. Now playing some Satisfactory. I miss Satisfactory. I like to go back with the next big update. That would be fun. Alright, chat, prepare for the smallest burn ever. We're not even gonna do full blast, because that's gonna be too fast. Let's go ahead and just shrink this on down. Thrust is barely on, and it's still going that fast. Hello, Gamer Deathball. What's up? Trying to get the periapses under 30k. Beautiful. 22? Perfect. So how much fuel is it for us to do a maneuver at periapsis? Oh man, we really could just land on this if we wanted to, huh? That's like a 2-second burn. That's like 50 meters per second delta V. The reason I don't want to land is because we can do a surface sample in a crew report, I guess. But I wouldn't be able to do the other things. I tried to go bowling tonight at 2 places, but bowling in 2023 requires making a reservation. Weird that you can't impulse bowl. This guy wants to impulse bowl. I think you expect way too much. You expect to just walk out of your house and then, what, you bring a bowling ball with you? You just go bowling wherever you want? Go bowling in back alleys? Bowling inside the house of people's hallways when they're trying to have family dinner? Think you can just bowl wherever you want? It's dangerous to bowl on impulse. It is, yeah. We're getting close to Minmus now. This is America. I should be able to bowl anywhere I want without a permit. I don't want the government deciding where I can and can't bowl. So much legal red tape these days. I'm gonna open a reservation-only bowling alley called Impulse Bowl. Okay, this is gonna be fun. Yeah, let's go ahead and set up a nice little tiny orbit. Let me find the node first. Maneuver node, pretty close to the retrograde marker. The surface calls. Does it though? Does it though? We really, okay, what do we get? We get a crew report, we get an EVA report, we get EVA science, and a surface sample. I guess that's 4 things. Just for landing. But then we have to come back anyways, because we won't get Science Junior or the goo. Okay, well, I'll think about it. 3, 2, and burn. 30, 20. All right, that's good. So we have about 19 and 22,000. Very shallow orbit with a 183 meters per second of delta V left. Now we can do the low orbit science. Starting with a crew report. Let's take a bite, just a little nibble. We can double up on pressure data. That's 48. There's thermometer in there. It's worth 32 for the Minmus scan. Then we're going to do a little EVA action. Grab an EVA report while outside above the Minmus lowlands. So we can actually do that based on biomes and get different ones as we fly around. But before we do that, do a little wingnut test in low orbit. $100 science. Woo! We're rich. Let's let in a little bit of light. There we go. Now chat can see a little better. Why does it invert? Physics, actually. There's some good videos about that that would explain it better than me. But physics do be working like that, and confused scientists to the point where, chat, am I remembering correctly that cosmonaut discovered it and then they kept it secret because they thought it was going to be a relevant, basically just a national defense secret, more or less. The rotational axis is unstable. But basically, it's just how rotating bodies work. I would look up... Veritasium's got a couple good videos. I feel like he's gone back to examine this, but you can just watch this one. That's a good video on it. Post it in chat. There's lots of good videos on it on the internet. Okay. What if... if chat wants to land... We can kind of just go. You really want to get stuck here? All right, let's do it then. I'm gonna fold up my solar panels. We're about 16,000 up. All right, SAS chill for a bit. Let's do retrograde. Just the tiniest bit of... I can't see the thrust from the thrusters. It's like invisible. That looks good. All right, we're going in for a tiny landing. 113 meters per second. Very, very slow. We're going in. It's a bit bumpy over here on Membus, isn't it? Look at that texture. Do we have the good landing struts on this or the bad landing struts? I think we have the bad landing struts on this. Cool. All right, we're under 10,000 meters of altitude. Getting closer, 9,000. Let's go ahead and 1x speed real quick just so we can flip. We'd like to stabilize like this, I think. And it won't take much thrust at all to slow down. Could go land over here, and it probably wouldn't be too hard. Honestly, maybe shoot for that. Are you ready, chat? We got about 3,000 meters. I'll start thrusting just to start shaving some speed. Tiniest amount of thrust. It doesn't take much. The thrusters are on. I don't know where. Is it just it's too cold out here? You can't see the fire. Gonna go ahead and throw the landing legs down. $2,000 meters up at about 50 meters per second. Kind of want to land like right there, but we're sort of overshooting it a bit. Sticky keys, no! Not now! Oh my god. Okay, whew. We're just gonna kind of gently fall at like 18 meters per second. Relax. Just try to sabotage the mission. Yep, just tumble just straight down like that. Perfect. Keep following that retrograde angle is fine. Sticky keys. I had such a visceral reaction to that sound. I know, right? All right, we're sub 1,000 meters above the surface. 30 meters per second incoming. Gonna turn on the tiniest amount of thrust so we're not accelerating. Can't see it, but it's there. Okay, this looks pretty solid. 120. Let's go ahead and thrust up. Five meters per second is very good. If we could just touch down like that. Like a glove, just so soft. A sweet caress on the surface of Minmus. Okay, I just need to, I mean, these look fine. We're gonna keep SAS on for just a minute until I figure out how to make the legs. How do I do this? Oh, wait, it's spring plus damper? Yeah, maximum spring strength. Whew. I mean, that looks as good as it's gonna get, especially at this angle. That is less flat by far than I thought it was. We made it to Minmus, chat, with 833 meters per second delta V remaining. Let's hop out of here. Actually, first of all, let's do a little crew report. Wait, let's store all our information. Okay, now that that's stored, crew report from the lowlands, plus 25. Grab a pressure check. Ooh, from the Minmus lowlands, 60 science. Temperature's 40. Oh yeah. All right, let's hop out of here. Music timing. Oh, look at those bounces. What an intrepid hero Bobford is. First to Minmus and the moon. Gotta put the flag down, for sure. Backwards, that's okay, Bobford. Bobford's bungalow. Bobford's in the same ship, too. Bobford's beach house. I made it to both of our moons and only got stuck on one of them. Hopefully. All right, give me a surface sample. Ooh, 150 science! You sneak a taste of the surface sample. No, definitely not a delicious dessert product. My EVA report lets us have super low gravity, and I brought my golf club for an experiment. What a swing, Bobford, what a swing. 125 science for the EVA experiment. Nice job with the 6-iron. It's in orbit now, yeah, because look at this gravity. That's just a jump. That's one jump. Not as many rocks here. What that? What song is this? Dude, I don't know what song this is. Chat. Oh, it's Marcus Warner. They just played more. Let's listen to... This isn't exactly spacey per se, but I would like to listen to it anyways. Alright, we need to be careful how we fly around here. Because it's very easy to accidentally leave or leave Minmus, which is an EVA propellant. And to get cocky and end up going way too fast. Okay, that was kind of a little too close there. This is a big rock. This rock is a lot larger in person. Put this on board. Is this the kind of rock you can get a sample of with a... Oh dear. Dude, Bobford, you are kind of a boss, dude. I respect that you have to scale this to be the first Kerbal who does. First person to climb the rock on Minmus. Chat, I saw a dirty spot on my screen and I thought it was a space rock, actually. There's just a little dirt speck on the screen. Can you do anything with that? Clean your screen, dude. No. Okay, we need to relax here. Let's slow down. That's my ship. We're way up here. I would be getting severe vertigo if I were actually Bobford in this situation. Don't want to run out of EVA propellant either. Okay, we're back. Are we ready to go home? Are we ready to head back? I got the surface sample. Bring Bobford home. He lives here now. I hope not. Okay. Should have added all of the data, right? We should have all the data. We have everything except for the Science Junior. It just opens and closes. Let's go ahead and get some juice. Make sure our electric charge is maxed. How about doing a rescue mission anyway, just for old time's sake? Here's my question. What's the best way to take off here? Like, should I go that way instead? This way instead of, because we went this way around the moon and it was wrong, right? Did I go this way? All right, we're gonna use just a tiny amount of thrust. I'm quick saving. Is this a simulation or are we doing the real thing? I don't see any reason why we shouldn't do the real thing. We got full monopropellant. Okay, tiny amount of thrust. It's a 3-second burn just to set up an orbit. And we haven't even used RCS. Oop, I need to retract the landing gear. Tosh, you're gonna play Kerbal 2 when early access starts next month. That's why we're here. That's why I'm here. If I said no, what would you say? But yeah, I'm definitely going to. I won't have the experience that other people who've been playing Kerbal for years have, but I'll at least be familiarized with the concepts enough to be able to compare the two. Especially for more of a layman like myself. All right, it's kind of blending in, but we got just 2 seconds of burn just for an orbit. Then we could do a safe maneuver node to still have like 600 meters per second of delta V left. So I say yeah. 4, 3, 2, 1, burn. All right, that's enough. We have apoapsis 35. Kerbin's that way. So when are you... Like, what do we just burn here? That's only a 2-second burn. Okay, yeah. That's only 50 meters per second delta V. Thought you were supposed to return the other way. I don't know. I did it the other way last time, and chat said it was wrong. So I have no idea. Either way, so far so good. This looks solid. Hopefully we'll have enough fuel to make a nice approach back home. You need to go with the rotation of the body, which depends on the body. All right, we got node in 16, 15, 14, counting down. It'll be a very quick burn. We're just going all the way, you know, just taking a quick tour all the way around Minmus, I think is good. Try and do it appropriately, though, just in case we do it wrong or screw something up. All right, we're right on the money as far as the node goes. Well, little did I know, I thought I was making a moon lander. I was actually making the perfect Minmus lander when we built this ship. At least it was reusable. Oh, I didn't do the burn. All right, we're good. We're good. Minmus escape is go. Bye, Minmus. We'll be back someday. We're going really slow to get there, but we're gonna get there. Waiting until we get to Minmus escape, and then we just need to have enough fuel. Please have enough fuel this time. We're gonna have, do we have to wait till we get all the way to Apoapsis? Oh no. That's gonna take a while, depending on which way we're orbiting. Chad, are we orbiting towards the brighter side? 30 days? What if I just said no? Wait, what? Which way are we going, dude? How are both of these nodes 30 days away on either side of me? What am I missing here? We're going 263 meters per second somewhere. Time dilation. All right, look, if I create a node that's right on top of me, it feels like it's clicking a different, like a different line. See, because it's 39 meters away, but I'm about to move past it. Now, this node says 49 days away. Turn off time compression. Is that the issue? Okay, yeah, now it's 46 minutes. All right, never mind. Sorry, I'm dumb. Like, I could just wait until we get to the actual appropriate spots, but I think I'd rather just... go for this. 9-second burn. will set me up for aero brake 35,000 meters above the surface of Kerbin. I think let's just go for it instead of waiting like 50 days. Where are you at, Kerbin? There you are. I hope Bobford packed a lunch. I would listen, after the first time Bobford got stranded on the moon for an unknown period of time, I would never dream of sending Bobford anywhere without at least a month's rations. 2 months' rations even. We doubled it. Yeah, we don't even have to get it. We still have a full tank of monopropellant this time. Like, this is head and shoulders better than the moon mission and the moon rescue mission. We got both of those covered. Okay. 2 months worth of freeze-dried Neapolitan ice cream. That was my favorite thing to get. I visited a couple space centers. Museums and stuff. Like anytime I go to a museum, the freeze-dried ice cream was my jam. I love freeze-dried ice cream. I thought that astronaut food was the coolest thing ever. And I would still kill for some freeze-dried ice cream right now. Never had it. I mean, it sucks, but it's also amazing at the same time. Freeze-dried ice cream is great, yeah. Freeze-dried ice cream, don't Dippin' Dots me. Bringing up Dippin' Dots right now. But yeah, freeze-dried ice cream is the bomb for some reason. I don't know why. Just the texture. The texture is unparalleled. It's like this weird, flaky, crispy, but it's ice cream flavored. All right, we got to burn now for 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Wait. Oh, I went too far. We gotta burn prograde ever so slightly. There we go. It's about 32,000 periapsis. That's good. And we still have 320 meters per second to spare. Whoa. Now we're heading back to Kerbin. At least 100 times speed. Yeah, it's got that weird freeze-dried texture. Dippin' Dots are good. I do like Dippin' Dots. The mall fad. There's a Dippin' Dots in every corner when malls were huge. Children everywhere begging their parents for Dippin' Dots. Paying like $7, $8 for ice cream. Just for a little cup. I don't know why it tastes so good though. I strongly associate Dippin' Dots with theme parks. That too. Speaking of theme parks, I have been binging, like every day, at least a couple episodes of, I finally caught on to Defunct Land. So I'm starting back at the beginning. It's crazy to have like 3 full seasons of documentary goodness to pour through. There's so many good episodes, and I'm just fascinated by all of the failed enterprises of different chains, or even the popular like Disney and stuff. I haven't seen the latest one, I don't think. I started watching them at random just based on what was suggested. And only recently kind of gone back and started to go through the old ones. But yeah, Defunct Land is awesome. It's just funny how every time it's like you get emotionally attached to the theme park that ends up closing. I think it's just seeing so many people's like joyous moments, you know? Everyone's having so much fun, and there's this pureness to it And you're just seeing everybody so happy. The families out there just riding rides, eating concessions, and people that get obsessed with the parks and thrill seekers and all that. And somebody dreamed it all up, you know? Like some people put pen to paper, created these extremely memorable wonders and rides and amusements. And inevitably, somewhere the wires get crossed along the way. Never watched Defunctland? It's about failed theme parks. It's about failed theme park generically. Some of them are failed theme parks. Some of them are like rides that didn't make it and why they made it. Or like, this ride was the worst at this particular park. It's just anything generically related to theme parks. But it's surprisingly emotionally investing. Because inevitably it's like, this was a great idea, but these people got involved, or they ended up having to sell 20 years later to a different megacorp, and who ran it into the ground. There's also a TV show series they do. Well, it sounds like I have more content to consume after that. By the way, we're hurtling towards Kerbin at 1,000 times speed. So we're actually accelerating rapidly now. So I think we'll just need to shed these two side pods and then get ready for atmospheric re-entry. Oh, this actually has not been tested. I just remembered, we have not tried atmospheric re-entry in this vessel because it got stranded on the moon. So this is actually slightly more dangerous than I first thought. Yeah. I'm worried about the monopropellant tanks that are mounted to the can. Is there any way to vent all the monopropellant? I don't know what the heat tolerance of monopropellant tanks. Quick bopper, saw them off. Just use them? I'll use them once I get closer. Because it won't slow us down by much. We'll be at like 3,500 meters per second. Yeah, I'll just use it all. So it doesn't explode in our faces. But now I'll have to watch the defunct TV show. That's pretty cool. But yeah, it's just basically the series is very well researched, has a lot of sources from the time, a lot of footage of the different rides and parks, contextualizes a lot of things in the era that they're from. And the fact that it's just theme parks is surprisingly engaging. Okay, 250,000 meters. We're on the dark side right now. We'll hit it atmosphere at 70,000. Something about watching this is just mesmerizing. This little meter right here. I love it. Okay, I went a little too fast. We need to turn retro. Go ahead. I should have started using the monopropellant earlier. Oh no, chat. Uh-oh. Whoops. Those aren't gonna, like, hit the ship or anything, right? There is some shrapnel, watch yourself. That one's still floating. That one's way up there. All right, we're almost under 2,000 meters per second. And that's generally where things start to level out much more nicely. Okay, now we're decelerating. 17, 16. That piece is still going. Spinning is a good trick, yeah. All right. Heat shield is doing what it's supposed to do. Bobvard, I got good news for you. You're not stranded on Minmus. Congratulations. I think we're over the ocean right now, so we'll switch to that. And turns out we built this for atmospheric reentry just fine, but we should have separated more cleanly on reentry. Fast forwarded a little too quickly. And we have 3 chutes on this thing. All right, we'll get ready to pop these soon, but we're still decelerating right now. It's crazy how much atmospheric drag there is, even for an object that is falling and being gravitationally pulled back. Like, gravity is physically pulling us in harder the closer that we get, but also we're slowing down just because of drag, which is crazy. All right, pop the chutes. Look, the moon! Bobford, you remember the moon, right? Jettison the heat shield. You can't just jettison the heat shield, because then it gets stuck to your ass. Like that. And it could hit you on the way down. Like, see, that was just extra danger. It just could have just slammed right back into us. Death frisbee. But yeah, we're at a very safe speed right now. The top chute's keeping us from flipping over. I've had the heat shield slam back down on my nose cone parachute before. It can happen. It's definitely possible. Bobford's jamming in there. Like, I imagine this is what they're listening to. Like, the music that we're listening to is playing in here. Software glitch update before flight. Don't forget. Pre-flight checklist. Get permission to use ship. Turn off oven. Check for missing parts. Tighten loose screws. Sit in chair. Turn on systems. Check fuel reserves. And Bobford is back. No rescue mission needed this time. Good job, Bobford. What soundtrack is this again? This is the Katana Zero. Very good soundtrack, front to back. I listened to the whole thing. Oh, wow! That is more science than I thought was gonna come out of this. Woo! We're rich. That Minmus mission was so worth. New high score achieved. That is crazy science. Almost 1,000. The triple experiments, the EVA science experiments paying dividends. Surface sample was 150. Your science kept. Am I? How do I have so much money? I haven't done any missions in a while. All right, R&D! Specialized construction is where we get the protective shells, the new stack separators, and more. I guess I should just look. New nose cones, ground anchor. The Stampotron ground anchor provides a secure point to attach other parts with EVA construction, including docking ports, if you'd like to park a larger vessel safely. I don't understand how that works. A girder adapter. Clampotron docking port. Radial attachment point. Stack bicoupler. New engine plate. New structural tube. The grip pad. Is this so you can stand on something? Grip strip. It just keeps you on a standing position on top of something. Mimic science is nuts. I can see that. Anyway, we want specialized construction for sure. Aerodynamics is only 90, and we're kind of missing out on this from like the planes. So I'll just grab that to catch us up. He had 25 under 974, did I? Did he just happen to hit 999? I may have, yeah. I may have done. I'm not sure if I'm ready to go for the super swanky photovoltaics yet. Or any of these. Specialized control is an advanced reaction wheel module, large, new monopropellant, and new engine type. New heat shield, landing struts, parachute. We still haven't really used the other landing struts yet, to be honest, or the launch escape system. Advanced aerodynamics, supersonic flight. Actuators have the grabbing units, new hinges, and rotation servos. Those would have been nice when building the lander. What are these, 300 apiece? Okay, so I can only get 2. Maybe we should just get the big boy rocket shells. And tanks. New experiments are good, but I'd rather, like, get the ones that I have set up instead of doing, like, 50 things simultaneously. So I can sort of learn what everything is. Hello, First Heretic. You're coming in a little bit late. We just got back from Minmus. Just got back from Minmus. Yeah, let's do heavy rockets. It's 160 apiece. Advanced fuel. Go for all the boosters. Wouldn't mind having the actuators. I can only do one more thing though. Yeah, let's do specialized control. Attitude control thrusters. Powered by fuel oxidizer mix, making them significantly more powerful than monopropellant RCS. Fairly bulky. Alright, that's basically all the science. So we did all of that. Don't look at this. So that we could modify the cheese slice. Not that one, sorry. The cheese platter. This was our rocket in progress. And we made a specialized lander to be dropped on the moon. However, gotta figure out how to tuck this in where the wheels don't clip. And I don't want to do it sideways. But what we can do is take this off now, because we have the new larger stack separator. And I want to do a quick test on this to make sure it works the way that I want it to. I'd say rockets and new science. Yeah, I think we have the new science already. We just need to set up a little moon base. We can even aim for where we've landed before. Two things. Number one, the lander is surprisingly durable. Two, I need to change the staging because I only want to drop durability test success. Just like we drew it up. God, this game is so much fun. It's just so silly. Okay, we're doing this to make sure that when we release the stack separator, okay, bring this as low to the ground as possible. I need to figure out how to get the wheels to flip out and tell them how to flip out. So, I don't know if anybody can succinctly explain that action group mechanic for me. Oh, this is actually very difficult. You can turn down the juice on the separator. I wrote a KAL crash course on wheels. Where is this? I'm assuming that's just the stack separator blowing up, which is sort of doing what we want it to do. Which is disconnecting itself from both that and this. Which is all I'm trying to do, is just make sure the stack separator is actually, like, disconnecting from both things. A nominal explosion, yes, precisely. Place KAL. KAL 1000 controller is an intelligent programmable controller. Okay, so let's open up the service bay. Actually, let's throw that in here. All right, then open Action Groups tab, select Cal, then click on a servo, and a target angle. Okay, we got a full tutorial. With Cal selected, click Open Track Editor. You mean like with this Cal selected? Click on the leftmost green point. And you can now type in a value. Where's the value? From the bottom right of the window. Okay, oh. Okay, hold on. Going off book. Okay, target open track editor is there, but the same thing works. I can't actually type anything in there. Unless I'm supposed to create... Double-click line to add point, select point to edit. Don't worry about the line or graph. I don't know what the... Well, like, okay, if I remove this and then add a target angle, I can't type a value in unless... Like, I'm typing numbers right now and nothing's coming in. What? Like, I have to click on the line to create a value. And that is not what I want either. So, let's do... I have to figure out... Here's what I need to do. Hold on. I gotta get these where they start and then remember that number. Because they start at -70. Okay, they start at -70. So that's where I want that to begin. I need to figure out... Okay, how do I add these again? There we go. Target angle, open track editor. -70. Okay, -70 to... Right there, actually, is fine. No, it's not. Okay, because my brain has to do some work because I need two things to happen simultaneously because I'm going to need the other servo to invert. I know it can go further than that as well. Don't mind this. I actually just need to go to like... maybe 0? Okay, if we do 0, they're gonna move towards each other. But what if I can get them at the same time? Can you control more than one thing with one editor? Okay, so let's do the hinge and expand that one, right? I didn't memorize where the hinge is supposed to start, though. The hinge is supposed to start at 49 target angle. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's exactly what I want, but with less clipping. Is there any way to move? Okay, what did I just do? Is there any way to like delay the keyframe so that the rotation servo doesn't rotate until the hinge starts going? I'm sure one of these buttons slow. Oh, what is this? Speed the sequence they will play. I mean, slower is better in space, anyways. But that's for all of them, right? Add more points to the curve. Okay. So I see it's clipping through that one. We're gonna fix that one simultaneously. Oh yeah. Oh, that's sick. Perfect. Okay. It's exactly what we want. Now simultaneously, what if we click on I need to get their starting positions. Okay, rotation servo is a target angle of 40. How do I know which is which? I'm gonna have to like, I can rename them. Sure. Okay, expand this one. And it's 40. Target angle of 40. And it does not need to go all the way down. It needs to go to 0. So the last one is... doesn't need to rotate too much at all. But we need this guy to be added with a new target angle. And this is gonna be hinge middle left, hinge front. The row of buttons on the track's editor's orange title bar will make curvy lines into straight lines between points. Does that affect something? Just the speed? Is the speed curve bad this way? But the curvy lines make the animation nice. You have a point. Uh-oh. The front hinge needs to be at... Oh, I didn't look. I mean, it probably needs to be like... like 45 to 50 or something? Yeah, I'd say 50 looks good. Or like 47. I don't know, looks like 50 kind of just barely brushes the roof. Alright, and I'll just stop the hinges on the front from going quite as fast. What's your default? 49? Add a point. Wait, what's it starting at? Oh, okay. Yeah, this is what you're telling me to do. Point tangents sharp. Okay, tangent sharp on that one, probably. Is there a way to move it over without... Oh, that's beautiful. Okay, that looks great. That's 3 down. Brings me back to the days of Starbase YOLO. Those were good old days. I did not get the target angle for this. Okay, target angle 37. Chat, remember 37 and 49. 37 and 49. $37. And then the final value is just going to be 0. Yep. Okay, and then we add... No, don't switch editor. Add actions. Do the hinge. Add a target angle. Expand. What was the other one? 49. Okay, that looks sick. That one doesn't really need to be tweaked anymore. Now we want to do... These are 68. Okay, both of them are 60. I think we should do this once. And I'll do both of them at the same time. And then the hinge is also 49. Okay, 68, 49. Learning about action groups, chat. We're learning. This is something I've actually wanted to learn for a long time. I didn't label these. Why is that the only one that's down there? There we go. 68. And then the ending value should be 0. We're gonna need to delay both of these things. Okay, and then add the hinge, target angle. Bad coding, we didn't label. I was dubious at first, but this looks super cool now. All right, 49 to start. We also need to delay this one. A little bit more. It's still... Okay, there's a little clipping compared to the other one. It's not much. This one's more for some reason. I think it's just because of the battery. Yeah, I don't know how to fix... I'd have to remove these from symmetry, I think, and then I could do a cal command for this one separately. Otherwise, it's perfect. Let me see if I can just remove from symmetry and then create an action. Add the hinge, target angle, It was like 68, was it not? How do I... What are you doing? Oh dear. Okay, I need to do the one that makes them level. Oh yeah, that looks good. That looks solid. Okay, I gotta bind this to a hotkey, I think. We should probably also, should have probably changed the torque limit on all of these. I did set it to 15 speed, so hopefully that's fine. How do I hotkey this? Let's just, do I need to be out of the editor? Set an action group to the cow and toggle play. The length is how many seconds it'll take? Oh, that's funny. So 15 will be 15 seconds. But it says speed percentage. Oh, length. 5 seconds is good. Yeah, 5 seconds seems reasonable. Okay, what do I need to do? I have to click on the cow. So I do custom group 1 and then click on the cow. Toggle same vessel interaction. Or play sequence. Play sequence. How do you reverse the sequence if you wanted to? If you add play sequence and toggle direction to the same action group, it's reversible with one button. Toggle direction? Okay, so if we save this, and then we go to build, and then we go to test some stability. I need to get, yeah, to where it starts folded up. I think it might be starting unfolded. Yeah. Okay, I need to look at what? Is it under settings? Where the heck are keybinds in Kerbal? It's just one on the keyboard? Well, it's going at 5 seconds, but 15% of that speed. It is folding up, though. I know it's hard to see under the SAS, but it is there. Well, we can speed it up. We can speed it up a little faster than that, I think. It's beautiful, and it times with the song perfectly. It requires you to quit the menu to change minds irritatingly. Well, 1 is fine. Yeah, 1 is okay. That's all right. We've learned so much. My question is, how do you start it reversed? Barkley3, thank you for the 25 months, by the way. We've been learning about action groups. Speaking of, so we go actions, custom, wait, not that. Okay, custom 1. Right-click Cal and set play direction. Ah, okay. And then we should change the Cal track to be preferably not... Like 5 seconds is probably plenty. Okay, let's save and try that. A symphony of automation. But yeah, I've never done action groups before, so this is actually the first time. And it's a good way to learn it, with your own sort of finicky build. Oh, I have to rewind the Cal tracks so they start folded. Oh. Okay. I see. One more time. Let's do it again! Midas is hungry. I know. He's hungry. Alright, it's probably time to go feed dog. But first, I want to get this functional. So, I literally just have to rewind that. Okay, save. Launch. Now, if we just push the number 1, everything happens. In theory. Let's test it out. They're there, chat. Look. That looks cool. There's a little bit of clippage there. I could probably just tweak those values. Looking sharp. So, we can fold the wheels away and then unfurl them when it is time, so it's not just sticking out of the craft. Only downside is you put this on the lander, it'll stop working once you decouple them. It's probably fine. We just need it to be like that to deploy. Yeah, that doesn't really need to fold back up. All right, the rest of this build is gonna have to wait because it's gonna take like a while. This is a big build. And we ended up doing a trip to Minmus while getting the science necessary to make this go. But we do have a finished rover. Like, the rover has been tested. It works, it's operational. Like, the rover is golden. And the tippy top of this is also looking pretty snazzy. We've got an escape system for the first time, advanced inline stabilizers, using some new adapter parts. We got the oversized service bay. We're using a cargo container for the first time. And we just need to get this thing all shrouded somehow. So that'll be the job for next time, all right? GG's, everybody. Especially the Minmus trip. That was a surprise. And also a very good success. So let's make sure we save this. Finish cheese platter. Set up moon base. There we go. But that went well. That went well. 1,000 science in the bank. And I feel like we did a lot today. I feel like we did a lot. All right, there will be a stream tomorrow. Thanks for coming, everybody. We're probably not going to do like an all-day Snap, but I want to play some Snap versus viewers. For the first time, there will be a matchmaking, like a friend matchmaking mode. Not matchmaking. Friend battle mode. I don't know. And I want to play against some chat. And stream that for a bit. Emotional end of stream music. Yeah. But we'll probably play that and something else. It's probably be a couple things. Chat, let's go on an end of stream raid. We haven't gotten to say hi to Sim in a bit. Let's go see. Sim is playing GoldenEye 007, one of my all-time favorites. I just remember playing the mission where you drop down from the bathroom ceiling and you shoot the guards who are peeing into the urinals. And I don't know why, but young me found it hilarious that you could shoot them in the nuts and that they actually reacted to that. And I probably replayed that mission doing that dozens, if not hundreds of times. Like, I didn't care about the rest of the boat mission. Just, I would drop down, kill everybody in the bathroom, and then reset and do that part of the mission over again. That was the entire game to me. I don't know. I just thought it was the funniest thing. Like, that was the magic of video games. Was like N64 guards in bathroom stalls and urinals. It was like, whoa, this is crazy. But anyways, I'll see you guys over there on Sim's channel. Go give him some love. Check him out. Give him a follow if you haven't already. I'll see you guys around 3 p.m. Pacific for the stream Tuesday. Okay? We'll do some more stuff. Got some more games lined up this week for sure. But I hope you enjoyed Kerbal today, because it's been a lot of fun. Good night, everybody. Let me get some food. I'll see you next time.